entitled Ken. Go find a Barbie and suck her ass like a real man instead of sucking Trey's ass all the time. Fuck you, Kenny.
Zachary Jones Media sent hello. This is Trey's new AI chatbot, Treybot. It is nice to meet all of you. I am programmed to be appropriately helpful and salty in a similar manner to my namesake, plain old Trey. If you have any comments or concerns, please feel free to reach out to me. I apologize for the snark in advance, you stupid flesh bags. I'm not bad. I'm just programmed that way. Poggers.
Resources just subscribed for 60 months. 5 years. Half a decade. I could have been fluent in Mongolian by now if I'd just used my time wisely.
Good morning. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Boomin' Resources, thank you for the 60 months. Zachary Jones Media, thank you for the 100 bits. Boo, 5 years you've been here. Thank you. Everybody else, learn from Boo's example. Be here for 5 years. Everybody, I need you to go ahead and be here for 5 years, like Boo. Thank you. Boo, don't listen to Fetch Dog. Thank you. I could have learned French by now if I just used my time wisely. 165 streak. Toadette and Luigi Toadette. I just signed a 5-year deal. Let's go, Nick. I love it. Nismo, welcome in. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to a pretty classic show start. Kaizo is rolling. We are going to do some more Kaizoing today. Chawler1 and Fetch Dog, thanks for hanging out with the AI bot. I'm going to try to get him better. He needs to be able to respond more. Zach, thanks for the 69 bits.
Zachary Jones Media through 60.
And the sexy girlfriend. I appreciate that. Zach, thanks for having the AI bots back. You know, it's kind of rough. I noticed Fetch Dog and Chala were being kind of mean to him. So thanks for having it back. We've got to train it. So, Purple Badger Hayes, welcome in. Good morning. Nismo, Battlezar, Zachary Jones Media, DJ Dellis, Gamer Chris, Zach again with the second, DJ Dellis with the first. All these participation trophies. Medic Altman, Poppy Boy Juice. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. You're killing me, Smalls. Good morning. I wish I had closed captions, Dellis. Maybe I should figure out how to get those back on and turn them on. Carry that weight. Welcome in as well. Entropy Tempest. Flowmosexual. Welcome in. Black Square, obviously. Yeah, right? Not a single mod. Yeah, the title screen's pretty sick on this, huh? Title screen's pretty sick on this, isn't it? CD722, what it do? Teach him how to start stream on time. Hello, chat and Trey. I recognize a lot of people here. Hello, Dolly Holly.
My name is Hot Local Grandpa.
And I saved 2 million plain old points just to get a welcome command letting you all know that I came inside the stream. Incredible.
Dolly Holly, I'm trying to remember. Are you... Did you come in with a mailbox raid? Are you the person who used to work at GameStop? I feel like you were in here within the past week, 2 weeks. Yeah, very familiar name. I'm just like, I know you're a fresher sub, but I'm trying to think. I'm like, when did you come in? Sethis. Sethis is when you came in. Okay, I thought you might have come in with mailbox. Sorry about the mix-up. Nice. I could have sworn you played this. Fresh Hops 2? Nope. Fresh Hops 1, I believe. Had to check the Mario list. Let's see here. I think we did Fresh Hops 1. No, I didn't even do Fresh Hops 1. Yeah,
Can I get a 1, 2, 3, fuck HLG? 1, 2, 3, fuck HLG.
I can't believe that as a mod, HLG doesn't know everything I've ever played. It's snow day yesterday, delayed start today. That's a good thing, right? I can't believe HLG doesn't know every meal I've ever had. He's a mod, dude. HLG, what meal did I have when I was 7 years old on Christmas Eve? After the mysterious disappearance of Lodette during a camping trip, Toadette sets out to find her. So her name was Lodette. Gambrinas? Alright, let me turn on the timer. Enter the tent for some hack information that may or may not be useful to you. If you have 78 bottles of beer on the wall, come back here for a last call. So waterfalls interact with sprites. Sprites can go through that, but not the one on the right. Okay. Press R on Overworld to switch between Toadette and Lodette. Beer tokens not required. 3 per level where indicated. 1 per break area. Counter and lower right of Overworld. Portrait rooms indicated by yellow pipes. There's a beer token in each. I keep missing it. I want to like... No, wow, not enough, eh? Really? I feel like we're touching that, dude. Alright, whatever. Re-enter castles by pressing B, A, Y, or X. Hack autosaves. Yo, what up, Grumpy Walrus? Alright, driving, lurking, minus. Now it said whenever we have 78 bottles of beer. 78. Okay, you had oats, Trey. I did have oats, Flo. Weisselberger. Morning, Sergey. Okay. I guess I need to just delay right there. I keep trying to just jump and grab it immediately. Is that Taylor Swift? Taylor Swift. I see Challer is still here. Yeah. I like him. He gets me. I see. We're doing like these little elevator things. I like Challer, dude. He gets me. Oh, man. Any of y'all ever fuck with Chibi Robo? I started playing on a whim the other day. Kind of shockingly dig it. BWitty52, what it do? Thank you for 40 months with the crew. You know, I've seen people play Chibi Robo, and I don't actually... I never played it, so I don't know much about it. I don't know much about Chibi Robo. I, like, know the game that you're talking about, and I know that I want to say Waffle Smacker played it. I'm excited for RE9 this Friday. Dude, I'm literally right there with you, bud. That's why I'm playing Kaizo. Sergey. I genuinely am only playing Kaizo because, like, I feel like, oh man, I feel like I'm in a waiting room essentially for RE9. I just want to play that, and I want to see what they have to say for Pokemon Day, which is also same day as that Resident Evil release. And I'm definitely playing Resident Evil over Pokemon that day, because Pokemon, we know, is releasing Fire Red and Leaf Green again, which are Game Boy Advance games, onto our Switches. So I'm definitely more excited for a new chapter in the Resident Evil franchise over the same chapter in Pokemon all over again. Instead of Chapter 1 in Pokemon again, I'd rather have Chapter 9 in the Resident Evil story. But, you know. It sucks when you're, like, a really big Pokemon fan and they just keep doing that and you know you're gonna buy the shit. Like, I know I'm gonna buy the shit. It is what it is. But it does suck as a Pokemon fan, because you're just like, dude, I know I'm part of the problem. I get it. But I don't know what I was doing there. I've played Gen 1 so many times, man. That's what I'm saying, Etta Kyle. That's what I'm saying, Edikael. Would you prefer them on NSO? I mean, yes. Remembers when it came out on 3DS bundle with Amiibo? Hell yeah. Ported up to 4K. Yeah, look, it's Jay West, the best, dude. Thank you for the 425 streak. Oh, dude, you haven't seen Darth Locutus's, Dolly. Darth Locutus's, he's almost hit 2 years. He's at like 600 and something. Yeah. Darth is at like 600 and something. But that's not to take away from Jay West, who is at a fucking beautiful 425 stream streak. I appreciate that. Dude, I forgot to send you a thing. Zach, when we were in Chattanooga, dude, they have a historic pinball museum there, and it's got all kinds of old machines and things like that. I took a picture of it and forgot to put it in the Discord. Because I was telling Jesse, I was like, dude, we have a guy in the community. You know, she doesn't know everybody's names. So, like, I say Zach Jones Media, and that doesn't do anything for her. So I was like, we have a guy in the community who's really, really into pinball. And, which I think is cool. I've always thought pinball was badass. I just am not, admittedly, I'm not, like, the best pinballer. But I was telling her, I was like, I gotta get a picture of this. So I could send it, so he could see it. And then I totally forgot and spaced on sending you the picture. Yeah, dude. It's, yeah. I'll post it in the Discord today. Now, we were on a little bit of a schedule. We had to be somewhere, but we were walking down, like, in the downtown and saw it. So I didn't actually get to go in and check it out. I just took a picture from the outside, and you could kind of see in a little bit and see people playing some of the old machines, which I thought was really cool because they, like, let you play the old machines. And they had, like, they had some that were so fucking old, dude, that I've never seen before. Like, I feel like I've seen a bunch of random pinball machines in my life, and I know, like, different series and things like that have had their own pinball machines made and stuff, so it was pretty cool. Since we're speaking of Pokemon too, that's an expensive hobby too. Yeah, Pokemon's a very expensive hobby if you're, like, actively engaged in collecting cards and things like that. 100%. No, I'm excited for Pokemon Day, Sergimon. Yeah, I would rather than be on the allotted channels. But they never will be, which is what I said. I told everybody. Shannon had my back yesterday. She knows that I've been saying this literally since we could play Game Boy Advance games on our Switches. Like, nah, dude. Damn it. They'll never give us Pokemon for free, dude. That'll never... Like, they'll only give us side games for free. Like Coliseum, Gale of Darkness, Mystery Dungeon. That's why those games are on your Switch Online. They're not... if they give us actual Pokemon games, like mainline games on the Switch, dude, it'll never be for free. And I think it's because they worry that people won't... This is my genuine thought. They worry that if people can get the entire series for free, right? Gold, silver, crystal, red, blue, yellow, emerald, fire red, ruby, sapphire, leaf green. If they can get all those for free just from having Nintendo Switch Online, I swear I think that they worry that no one will fucking bother with new entries. I feel like they think that will impact their bottom line for, like, new entries. Whereas if they charge $20 for it, only the people who can't help themselves, like myself, are going to buy it. And everybody else is going to be like, man, fuck that. And then they get to be like, win-win. These people didn't want to buy it, that's fine. But the people who did. And we got money off of it because it's fucking... It came out in 2004. So why not charge 20 bucks for it and see if we can get a little bit? You know what I mean? It's like, yo, what up, Battlezar? I wonder if that, was that an H? Okay. Well, we got our first H. It only took forever. 0%. Oh, I mean, I like mystery dungeons, and I like the mystery dungeons game. There's a rare. I think it's rare. I never hear people talk about it. That's why I say rare. It might not be. There is a rare Pokemon game called Pokemon Conquest. Came out on, I want to say, the DS. Might have been 3DS. I think it was just the DS. Pokemon Conquest. You guys ever heard of that? It's Nobunaga's ambition fused with Pokemon. And it is fucking sick, dude. It is such a good fucking game. And they never did anything else with it. Like, I wanted another one of those so bad. I wanted another Pokemon Conquest so bad, dude. Like, oh. I'd say another sick Pokemon game that they never really did anything else with. A Pokemon trading card game on the Game Boy Color, dude. Pokemon trading card game went hard as fuck. They never touched that one again. But they gave it to us on Switch Online. Why? Because it's a side game. I said, dude, they're only going to give side games on the Switch Online, dude. I don't think they ever give mainline games for free. That just... And I know what you're... Oh, it's not for free. You pay for the subscription. You know what I mean. You know what the fuck I mean. Ah. Morning all. Almost out of sickness woods. Voice is barely coming back. And here I am. I've returned.
Marky 1009 just subscribed for 14
Saber Wolf.
months.
Yo, what up, Tyler Tastic? What's up, dude? What's up, dude? How you doing? I got to hang out with Zach and Edakael and Science last night. Good times. Nice, dude. Yeah, man. It's fun. It's fun to hang out and see people from the crew and other communities as well. I talk about that all the time, Battlezar. I love seeing that. And, you know, if you guys all knew Science before you were hanging out here, even more badass. If you met Science through me and you like to hang out there, that makes me so happy. I love the thought of introducing folks that watch me to people I like to watch and seeing them also resonate with one of the people I like to watch. Like, not always. I bring people to places sometimes and I never see any crew members there. But I'll hang out there, right? It's neat when we run into people that you guys also like, and like I get to see you over there. And it's also funny to me that so many of us like Science when this stream is truly the complete opposite. Well, you might learn something every now and again here. You never know what kind of subject matter we'll get into, but really is the polar opposite in terms of how explicit we get. It's unfortunate how shafted that series was. Yo, Marky1009, thank you for the 14 months. Probably because the gameplay gets so dated so fast. I would be willing to pay for NSO if my kids, for my kid to play all the Pokemon games that are on there. That's what I'm saying. Imagine if they reveal a re-release of the Pokemon Mini out of nowhere. Anyone think Fire Emblem was Nintendo's answer for Pokemon Conquest, just continuing the strategy concept with their own IP? Because I wonder if there's any copyright issues or someone who still owns rights somehow to that story. Well, I mean, Fire Emblem's been around way longer than Pokemon. So, like, Fire Emblem's been around way longer than Pokemon. I didn't allow. What I love is that you'll be like here, raid to someone just as raunchy, and then they'll raid to Science, and he'll raid to... Yeah. Yep. Yep. That was a good thing we kept it. Nice. That was a good first level, dude. That was a really good first level. I like that. That was a really good first level. I liked that. It shows how respectful and versatile the community is to respect boundaries to fly like that. Yeah. 100%. It's wild too, because sometimes... never mind. That's not to talk about on stream. Anyways. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. What in the fuck is going on here? What? L or R on the D-pad to aim. Double tap B or X to power up to shoot. Oh no! Oh no, dude. Oh my god. Oh no, this level better not be long. Oh no. Oh no, Grumpy. God, dude, I applaud creativity, Grumpy. I really do. I promise I do. Even when I seem like I don't, I promise I do. I don't know about Hey You Pikachu. I wasn't cool enough. I didn't get to own that as a kid. Bro, this is something else. I'm good at IRL golf. You're hilarious, dude, but I'm very grateful that you would think such a thing.
Pin underscore ain't underscore easy just subscribed for 16 months. Well. 16 months. Can I get a Chandler timeout for the occasion? Lol JK.
Fuck. Yeah, what up, Bloodbeard? How the fuck did you save that? Raw talent. That's the power of the Keyblade, Grumpy. Yo, if it ain't easy, thank you for the 18 months and the Chawler timeout. What a nice guy. Yeah, that's the power of the Keyblade, Grumpy. What can I tell you, dude? Grumpy, how you doing today, man? How was your weekend? Oh! Dude, this sucks. Okay. Okay. God, I hate it, dude. How did I die? Oh, I ran out of time.
Zacariones Media asked me, Gilbert, my friend Trey wants to get better at the game of golf, but every time we go out to play together, he constantly makes jokes about his wood or bending his shaft or working on his stroke or his little white balls. It's a lot to handle. Any tips on how to handle this? Ha! Sounds like Trey's got a real talent for turning golf into a goddamn peep show. Next time, hit him back with your own zinger. Trey, if your wood's that impressive, why's your score always in the shitter? Keep it snappy, laugh it off, and maybe buy a muzzle for the course, or just rub your balls on his clubs. That'll shut him up.
God damn this fucking hellhole. I hate this fucking house. I hate everything about this fucking place. I despise this fucking house, man.
Hate it. I hate it. I hate this. Just let me play Mario, dude. I just wanted to play Mario, dude. I thought this would be a great time. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Hey, yo, Skelly Shell. What up? My favorite winch this side of the web. How you doing today? How you doing today, Miss Skelly? Miss Skelly Welly Woo. Skelly Welly Woo Woo, aka the Bone Babe. How you doing today? Skelly Welly Woo Woo. Okay, sick, yep. Sick. What in the actual is this? Dude, I just wanted to play Mario. I didn't know that immediately second level in was going to be some crazy gimmick. We'll see. I can say I'm not a fan. Yo, what up, boy? Oh boy, what up, Rag and Fryer? How are you guys doing today? Yo, that 80 streak's looking good, Boyle. Thank you. I've been here 30 seconds and I hate it. The first level was actually really good, Skelly. So I was like, oh man, because like I think Mori's a cool guy, but bro, this level I'm just like, yo, okay. It is not my fave, I promise. It is not my fave, dude. I had to ask a man with a micro penis on Threads to stop bothering me. You know what I mean, dude? Dragonfire always got some sort of drama going on. Always, dude. It's never a calm, peaceful day for Rag. I can't remember the last time Rag ever just came in and was like, dude, you know what I had yesterday? A peaceful day. He's always got something going on, dude. I don't think I've ever heard Rag come in here and be like, guys, you know what, dude? Everything has been great. I don't think I've ever heard her come in here and be like, guys, oh my God, it's all so good. Oh my God, you're kidding me. I don't even care anymore. Just fucking end it. Great. Oh yeah, dude. Chicks definitely, especially on the internet, dude, the amount of harassment is fucking wild, dude. It is fucking wild, some of the stories you hear, right? I mean, hell, just from friends in the crew, from Rag, from Skelly, from Shannon. Dude, I'll tell you what's crazy is when it happens and it ends up being a Twitch guy to like a chat chick or like a chat girl or mod or, you know, fill in the blank. That to me, that's when it's crazy. It's like, bro, you're literally in public on a camera all day. You know how the fucking internet is. How are you gonna add to the problem? How are you gonna be part of the problem? You. I don't know. I just know how fucking shitty the internet can be. So it blows my mind when you have people that actively do like this, like stream, and they also facilitate an environment that makes them such a part of the problem that it's like, what is going on here? What are you actually doing, man? I'm sorry that you had to deal with that, Rag. That's all joking aside. I know I was fucking around with you, but that sucks. That's not fun. Nobody wants to deal with fucking shit people. See, you get hit up by real guys. My fucking DMs always get flooded with AI fucking random scam bots that use some fucking chick as their profile picture. And they're like, I've been seeing your streams, or I've been checking you out. You should check out me. And it's like some AI OnlyFans. That's the worst that happens to me. Well, okay, that and fucking annoying people that want to act like my stream is like an evil entity and that I'm just this horrible person. Trust me. I know that seems dramatic, dude, but like some of the mods have seen some of the DMs I've gotten, and I've shared literal stories with you guys before, and there's stuff that I've never told you guys that happens behind the scenes with crazies. And it always trips me out, dude. It just always trips me out, man. How wild some people can be on the internet. Yeah, I mean, hell, Canes is who I was talking about when I said I've talked to people about some of the shit people have sent me. Canes is one of the people. Like I've talked to him about some of the shit people have sent me, dude. Like it's kind of crazy. And I'm not, and like my thing is like I know that we're still like we're nowhere near where I want to be with this. And like the vision I have for all this. So, like, to me, I don't know. It's crazy that even at this level, you get messages like that. It's like I can only imagine what others deal with. And honestly, what some of my friends deal with that they probably don't share. Because I've heard some crazy stories from the friends who will share about people getting like bent out of shape about literally nothing. Nothing. There's nothing to be bent out of shape. The worst I've ever had to do on Twitch is somebody like that I consider a very, very dope and close friend. The worst thing I've had to do on Twitch is be like, certain values don't align long term for the career. Fuck. This sucks. I wish you the absolute best, and I hope that you fucking thrive. I just can't be a part of that journey. That's the worst I've had to do on Twitch, and I fucking hated having to do it. It's not something I wanted to do, but I just thought for the health of the stream and for my own productivity's sake and peace of mind, it was just something that had to be done kind of deal. And it was just like, oh man, this fucking sucks. I don't like doing this. And then there are some people who literally thrive on the thought of doing shit like that. I can genuinely say, other than trolls, I've never had an unpleasant interaction with someone on Twitch. I've had a few uncomfortable moments, like that, for example. I didn't want that to have to be the case, but I just couldn't find another way. You know what I mean? It was like one of those things. It's like, I don't know. It's weird, dude. The internet's such a weird place. And I think it's because some people do take it a bit too serious. I think some people do just take it a bit too serious. All right, chat. Can we do it? Fuck. go. Thank you for the GGs. This level's proving to be too fucking long. It was definitely an odd one. It was definitely an odd one, right? That's 2 levels done. I called him short, sent me a picture of him next to a woman. It was so embarrassing. He kept coming after me. I had a man message me on Instagram, record myself swallowing a goldfish. It was a myth. It reminds me of the early days, ASL. I was thinking about the guy on Tumblr who wanted to pay me to tell him he had a small peepee, then he disappeared. Harassed by 0 IQ people that guessed something about me and then they got angry about the thing they made up. That was me. 40 chess master. LinkedIn robots keep offering me multi-million-dollar jobs. The amount of thirst trap scams that are targeted to men. I'm right here. I've never had men be weird to me except pro wrestling communities. Like they hate women so vigorously. Julius motherfucking Peppers and the 90 Stream Street Canes. Thank you. Wrestling fans make wrestling fans look bad. My profile pic was from my wedding where I made my flower crown, and people were like, "You midsummer druggy bitch." I mean, Dolly Holly, come on. You're totally a midsummer druggy bitch. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You thriving, dog. I'm doing all right. It's so incredible, not in a good way. I just reported them for hate speech. Yeah, of course. Also, my day is good. Nice, Rag. Nice. I mean, it's tried advice, but I legit just always ask myself if the thing I'm saying to someone online is something I'd say in front of my wife and mom. I need to try harder at the druggy part, I suppose. Being respectful of your partner on the internet is so important. Oh, I mean, 100%. Literally, like, and that's another cool part too, Skelly, is like any ladies of the crew that I'm friends with or anybody that we shoot the shit with and stuff like that, even if I have to like DM or anything like that, like there's not one thing that I do that I'm like, oh my god, Jesse would freak out. You know what I mean? Anything I do, like, Jesse's a big fan of a lot of the ladies of the crew. I mean, I say a lot, I mean pretty much everyone, honestly. Any that she's met. She loves the fact that, like, cause she's told me, she was like, I would hate it if, like, it was just a bunch of dudes in your stream. She was like, I love that, like, you have, like, a healthy portion, or proportion, or, yeah, I don't know what word I'm looking for there, but a healthy mix, essentially. I feel like, yeah, obviously, there tends to be more dudes here. I think that, like, Twitch in general might have a higher male base, right? Maybe. I don't know. But, can that kill me? Can those kill me? Hold on. Yes. Okay. But, I don't know, man. It's not that hard to just be respectful. And, like, people think that being respectful means, like, oh, you can't crack sex jokes, or you can't be, like, you know, like, I don't know. I make jokes with Skelly. I make jokes with Rag about feet, licking toes, and this, that, and the other, dude. That doesn't mean that I'm out here being some fucking scandalous guy. I literally call Skelly my favorite wench this side of the web and give her a fucking heart every day. I'm not out here. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Internet's so weird. Because, like, there have been people that have been around my position that Science and I both know that legit got in the one con they went to, they, like, cheated on their spouse. Like, because they had, like, 60 people watching them on the internet. Imagine that, dude. You have 60 people watching you on the internet, and you decide that that's enough of a reason to, like, throw your entire life away that you were building with somebody. Because 60 people on the internet watched you. I could never, dude. I could never if 10,000 people watched. Like, what? I could never, dude. Yeah, see, Science is right there. Science knows. Me and Science and I always talk about scandalous shit that happens. And I name drop. Science doesn't name drop as much as I do. I name drop. I don't give a fuck, dude. If you're gonna act like that, you clearly had no self-respect anyways, so why not? I'm gonna talk my shit. I'm gonna say what I got to say.
Hey, Plana Latre.
Science is respectful. He won't say their name.
And how you play video games like Super Mario World, Super Metroid, Suika Game, and Tetris 99. Maybe you'd like to watch me play with.
They're just talking about
some
internet
stream.
weirdos,
It's
Tofu.
my pussy, and you can enjoy it with motion controls or your joystick. Check out my Only Furries account, and for $19.99, we can maybe start some co-op action. See you there.
Excellent. Tofu, we were just talking about weirdos of the internet, and I was talking about how me and Science, for like the past few years, like people that we've known that were like, you know, getting in Twitch around the same time as us and starting their communities and starting to build communities, will go to something like TwitchCon and immediately cheat on their spouse. And I was like, bro, it blows my mind that people will have 60 viewers and be like, yo, I'm fucking there, dude. I'm a fucking legend. Time to fucking cheat on my spouse because I fucking have 60 people watching and I came to a convention and a few people know who I am. Fucking freaks, dude. Or like Tofu, we knew this guy who invited a friend of ours, Chef Madden. He's a dude that has been in my community from the very beginning because he knows other guys that I know IRL. Oh, this was a secret exit. Okay. This Chef Madden was a mod for this one guy's community. This dude named Shady Joker. And this Shady Joker character invites Madden and all his mods over to like do like a meet and greet in real life and all hang out. Get this, dude. They go to all hang out. Madden's in the other room. He don't get invited into the one room. Dude, and this dude Shady Joker's like hooking up with like 3 of his mods at the same time because they were all lady mods. And Madden found out about what happened after the fact and was like, yo, what the fuck? Madden was so pumped he came down from Canada to meet this dude that he modded for. And Madden didn't even get invited to the mod makeout fest / orgy, dude. Madden didn't even get the invite, bro. Imagine how upset, bro. Imagine how upset you have to be the guy in the cuck chair a room out. You're single, dude, and the married guy's in the room next door. Just fucking shit up, dude. What? Oh my god, dude. It's hilarious, bro. That's pathetic. Kicking toes. 60 people think game's the game. Creepy shit. The streamer's saying over the most part, streamer attracts an equitable chat. I have membership to try to pee on me, but it's a joke. Yeah, literally. Yeah, literally. Rag got a permission slip signed for me to pee on her. Like, that's the kind of jokes and shit. Like, we be doing that shit, right? And it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing to it, dude. Licking toes, the compliment, it tickles. Right, Toka J? 25 of which were bots. Well, your wife is super hot, so I'm always here, sir. Yeah, you are, Science. Yeah, you are. Bullet, I feel like you and I should have a little sesh one day soon. We should chit-chat. I feel like you and I should have a little chit-chat. Con cheating is an unfortunate history in the speedrunning community. Is it really? Co-op action. If you can cheat on a few randos, give you spare change, were you really devoted to begin with? Not at all. I'd never say someone who's about Zelda and gifts and worlds would bang their mods while viewbotting when they scream family values. Shady quit streaming to sell used cars. People's egos so big they have one fan and think they're a big deal. Wait, the mod harem is so weird. Poor Madden. True, authentic American experience. Didn't get invited to the mod freak off. He had diabetes, so he got discriminated against. He was the lookout. Mod for bi streamer. The wife had no idea. I'm not going to say his mods outright rejected him. I mean, they didn't. Right? Power corrupts. I don't believe this. I just think y'all bully him with his wife. Anytime, dude. Trey with his mods and his 6 women popping off and roasting in a semicircle. I've heard worse happen on this platform. I have lots of thoughts about modern relationships and how people cheat, but I don't think people want to hear it. Only if I get stung by a jellyfish. Let me grab my camera. Yeah. Well, people don't respect it anymore. Yeah, people don't really respect the whole traditional vibe anymore. That's not what people are into in today's age for whatever reason. I think men and women were happier when parents arranged marriages. Really? See, I don't know. I don't think I could dig that. I don't think I could dig that. Knowing, like tofu, like, okay, here you go. You say that. And I mean this because you know a little bit of my background and I know yours. You're telling me you would be like, yeah, dude, I trust my parents to pick what's best for me for the rest of my life. I thought Tofu's birthday was Friday. Yo, well, happy birthday, man. I thought your birthday was Friday. Oh, you're just celebrating it with the 24 hours Friday. I would hate whoever they pick. That's what I'm saying. Yo, bees with the knees, what's good? I actually also have a hot take on arranged marriages. I would love to hear that, Boo. What's your hot take? Our friend goes to Dragon Con and says the D is, I won't wear you out with the details. I'll listen, but not necessarily agree. Oh, happy birthday, Tofu. I think I like it here. Yo, bees, it's pretty sick to see that. It's pretty sick to see that you have a 30 stream streak here. It's almost as if when you tell your community you hang out here in the mornings, you're not lying. Almost, but I know the truth. That's a bees bot. That's not actually bees. Arranged marriages are hard to comment on because they're very cultural. Like, I don't think again, it's just for conversation purposes, guys. It's not like some hill you have to die on or feel any kind of way so passionate that you get angry or upset. But I don't agree with the arranged marriage thing. I don't think I could live in a world where that was the deal. I don't agree with them. I just wanted to say something provocative. Got you. I ain't a fake bitch. Come on. Yo, dude. Okay, so bees, you saying that just reminded me yesterday. So my buddy Jose, him and his lady, they actually moved down to Huntsville from Memphis because they wanted to get out of Memphis because Memphis is a fucking shithole. So they wanted to get out of there. They got out of there and they came to Huntsville. They literally live in the same apartment building as Jesse and I, 2 floors down, 1 unit over. So we'll like watch their pets when they go out of town. They'll take care of Elvis and Opie for us when we go out of town. Cool deal, right? Yesterday, Jesse and I we had some boxes from some stuff that got delivered and we needed to take them to the dumpster to get rid of them. So we're driving, we load them up in the car and we go to drive across the complex to go throw them away. Well, when we're on the first floor, when we're in the car and we're going around, his lady is out walking their dogs, but it was fucking freezing yesterday. It was like it was below 30 for most of the day, and then it was starting to get up to the like lower 30. It was like 30, 31. She's got a big puffer coat on and no pants. Like, she got like shorts on. But she had just come out of her apartment and she didn't know it was that cold. And we rolled down the window and Jesse's like, yeah, what the fuck are you doing with no pants on? And she just goes, bitch, I don't want to talk about it. And for some reason, when you just said, I ain't a fake bitch, come on, I felt that same energy. Bitch, I don't want to talk about it. She was so upset about that. She was just like, what's the watch time, Bees? How do I check that? I have no idea. I've known a lot of people in them. There's an expectation that you aren't going to love the person immediately, so you come into it expecting to work at it. It makes them really solid partnerships. Of course, you can get saddled with an asshole, but people get saddled with that in love marriages too.
Left.
You know, Boo? Good point.
Right, get over quick. Right. Left, duck. Left, right.
Nasty. Lev, good morning. Thank you for the bits, bud. I appreciate it. Tofu said Skelly Shell knows. Yes, she does. Kronks, good morning. Good to see you, especially on the day of his birth. I took 2 parking spots at the gym this morning, as you should. The no pants dance. Sometimes you just know you can't commit to pants, right? Nasty. Fucking Daniel. Doc Daniel. Wow, Bees, you actually have a pretty solid watch time. That's crazy. Bees, you're crazy, dude. How does the busy bee woman herself do it? Bees, how has it been, by the way, getting out of the part-time job? Getting out of that part-time job you hated. How does it feel, dude? I've never felt better, no joke. Dude, I believe that you've never felt better. Oh, fuck me. I'm hungry for pork chop sandwiches. Nice. You're ahead of Lev in watch time. Lev has fallen off on his watch time as he gets older. He's determined that he doesn't like the crew as much anymore. At one point, he loved the crew. Now he only likes us sometimes. Breaks my heart. Trey, how old are you? I turned 34 this year. I'm 33.
Go, get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck, we're all dead! Get the fuck out!
I guess we're all doing watch time. Exclamation point watch time. G.I. Joe! This is my favorite part of that.
Chop sandwiches detective and 167 bits.
What a surprising watch time from Toph, from the Tofinator.
Wait, you people are having improper sexually charged trysts with your
Canes with the 8 months?
moderators? That's disgusting. I would never do such a horrible thing to my science mod team. I just forced them into hard labor at my New Jersey sweatshop, making pins and magnets. It's tough work.
I just need to leave my MacBook on at night when I go to bed.
Signed up for the role. Speaking of which, I have to go whip one of them for trying to sneak a gusher during work hours. Not on Balin's dime, you don't.
Stupid. Oh, man. Science, did you get the 3D printer yet? And what have you been making? Because I'm going to assume you did, because I remember you were showing off some stuff the other day that you... Science, I'm gonna hit you up, dude, and get you to 3D print some cool stuff. Ah, from a resin printer. Got you, got you. I'm gonna get you to 3D print buttholes for me, dude. We're gonna do a whole thing where each of the mods sends me a mold of their butthole, and then I'm gonna get you to 3D print that mold. And I'm gonna sell my mods' buttholes as merch. You can have a Mr. Levity, it's a British butthole. You can have a Silly Hat Man, it's a fucking Canadian butthole. You can have a Skelly Shell, it's an Arizonian butthole.
Hey, Knuckle Ladle Ken, go find a Barbie and suck her ass like a real man instead of sucking Trey's ass all the time. Fuck you, Kenny.
Fuck you, Kenny. God, that's the best, dude. You did a really good one. Is the mold gonna be fuckable or no? Trey, how do you squat with so much hair? So Tofu, when I go to the gym, here, I'll give everybody a rundown. When I go to the gym in the morning, I do this. I do this. And I go doop. 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 Twist. 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 Doop. Doop. There you go. And then all that hair is just right there. Got nothing in the way. I'll tell you what, dude, and when I wear my hair in a bun like this, the temperature, my body, like, the temperature genuinely, like, if it's cold out and my hair is down, I feel a lot warmer. If it's cold out and my hair is up like this, I like freeze. Like, I can feel my fan now, my ceiling fan, way more. And I'm like, fuck, it's cold in here. Only need a puffer jacket with, that's the manliest man bun I've ever seen. The Trey has the trippy fine but lots of hair trick too. I've seen an accident where a chick dropped the bar and it pulled her hair out. Not nice. Now do a mom bun. What's a mom bun? Is that the one that's on top of your head? That's literally what hair is for Trey. Let me take it down. Oh yeah, Lev. The top of your head messy. So that's how I sleep, Skelly. So I sleep like this. I sleep like that. I literally put my hair up like this. Put them up, put them up, put them up. I got this little hole right here. Sometimes I try to fit a fist in it. Yeah, what up, Ocean? Visceral, who else is buried in snow? Not me. Holy shit, that made me laugh.
Hey, Knuckle Ladle Ken, go find a Barbie and suck
commenced.
her ass like a real
I'll do
man
this and
instead
look
of
like an
sucking
infected.
Trey's ass all the time. Fuck you, Kenny.
You know, fun fact, dude, I literally only have my hair down like this on stream or like for TwitchCon, off stream, dude, this is how I wear my hair. I showed you the bun, right? So I'll have the bun on. But off stream, I'm usually wearing my hair like this. Just a big ponytail. I usually just have a big ponytail.
Part of the crew. Part of the ship. Part of the crew. Part of the ship. Part of the crew.
I tune into hair fisting. I think I'm in the right place. Dixie Chris, with a name like that, I think you are in the right place. How many dicks do you think you see regularly?
Trey continues to claim he has the best hair in the business.
Yeah, today. Actually, Dixie Chris, how many dicks have you seen today? Good question. I like it. That's a good first time chat we're having. We're going to build rapport really quickly.
What do you think, Gilbert?
Talk to me.
Right back at you. Trey's hair, it's like a goddamn bird's nest on a scarecrow. Might catch flies, but best in the business? Bullshit. I've seen Skelly Shell's bun look fiercer than a Ram Ranch rodeo, and Dolly Holly's got that sideshow bob flair that make Iago jealous. Trey. Stick to Mario, your mop's a joke.
Gilbert, I'll ban you from the fucking channel, dude. You do not play games with me, brother. Dude, I will say, here lately, this tricep pop's been happening more. With no flex. I like it, dude. No flex, it's just there. We're doing good, dude. We're doing good, dude. Bees, thank you for the gifted to Dixie Chris. Especially no bangs. A ponytail. I'm a little horsey. It's a horse mane. The volume is immaculate. Thanks. Yeah, it's very thick. Jessie tries to tell you guys that sometimes when she's in here doing stuff. She's always like, I think people don't realize how thick your hair is, too. And I'm like, 2 of the K9 variety. Heading to Costco. Dozen minimum. Dixie Chris is heading to Costco to get discounted wholesale dicks. Oh, man. I'm falling out of love with Gilbert. Same. He's got that look in his eye. Today's going to be a good day. Dude, that's hilarious. You should see what Trey grows on his legs. Wow, just banning Gilbert for speaking facts. Okay, Plato Swell. Oh, we can see. Enough to bun fist the volume. Cocksuck. Is it that easy to get dicks? I believe so. I think you can get dicks at wholesale. They hang them in bunches like bananas. You can get the small ones. You can get large ones. Dick's Sporting Goods. God, dude. Sometimes we devolve here very quickly, very fast, first thing in the morning. Sometimes we devolve very quickly, very fast, first thing in the morning. It's truly impressive. Lev, thank you for the gifted.
Mr. Levity gifted a tier 1 subscription to 0%.
Zacharion's Media sent.
Lev, thank you
Mr.
for the
Levity
gifted
here.
to 0%.
Trey, just for a laugh, do you think you could put your hair into some pigtails for me? Just a little prank between mates, right? Nothing to it. Okay, now, can you put your hair into those pigtails and then put on some red lipstick? Just a joke, right? Haha. Isn't that so funny? Now take off your shirt. Just a funny bit, right? Now what if, just like fucking around, you said, by God, you're looking so cute, Mr. Levity. Wouldn't that be funny? Come on, Trey, it's a joke.
Oh god, but you know that was good. That was really good, Levity. It's just a joke, right? Between mates, right? Just for a laugh, right? Yo, Flo, thank you for the 100 bits. Guys, thank you for the hype train. I appreciate it. A little hype train to get us started while I'm sucking. Dude, fuck, man. I'm playing like ass. I'm just playing like ass, dude.
Eat what? Ass.
Yeah, dude. Science. I can honestly say this. Science was my first wholesome, like, not wholesome, first family-friendly community. Just because you're family-friendly doesn't mean you have to be wholesome. I mean, he is wholesome, but that neither here nor there. All I was trying to say was he was my first family-friendly streamer to ever watch, and the only one that I gave the time of day to because I actually thought that his show was interesting. And then second on that list wouldn't happen until years and years later. DGR Dave becomes a guy that I actually don't mind watching. I think Dave's got some solid values and reps a good show. I think that's the only room I have for censored shows. Other than that, dude, I couldn't do it. I have no desire to be family friendly. Yeah, he just, you know, I don't know him personally, but just the vibes.
Thank you for the gift sub. It was a
now I know Balint personally.
Was it not?
He's a good guy.
Zachary Jones Media filled the community with cream.
Oh, that's what it wanted me to do. It wanted me to literally jump on it right then and there. We try to be generous to our beans and to, isn't family friendly at all. He'll talk about a menorah made of dicks on stream. But I do love defending. Yeah, you know what, dude? Yo, Zach, thank you for the gifted sub to Pondering. And keeping the hype train rolling, guys. I do want to say, like, I think it's cool, too, that Science, literally jumps into the pool of degeneracy with us and with me. And I think it's dope that he's got my back, too. Because I could imagine, you know, it'd be really easy to just write the show off and just be like, fuck this dude. I'm gonna hang out with more family-friendly streams. Unsure. 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 Unsure, dude. I jumped up. We went around. Was I, like, supposed to, like, run over to make that fall and then... Yeah, Science is a good guy, dude. Science is a good guy, dude. Genuinely. I was really excited to get to meet him at TwitchCon. And, you know, like the typical celebrity I thought he would be, he just waved. He was like, yeah, man. I was like, can I get a picture, please? And he was like, very hesitant. He's like, dude, I've got mods in my community here. And I was like, oh.
Oh!
Sorry.
Thank you!
Justin Marshall 12 just cheered 25 bits.
I also think it's really cool that somehow Bees knows so many people that I knew, but I never knew of Bees until TwitchCon. And then after TwitchCon, Bees has become the fucking homie. In fact,
100% banana. Chiquita
I think
banana.
Bees, Skelly, and maybe somebody else
Wholesome, but he is not afraid to talk about
is
some
gonna.
bullshit, you know what I mean.
We're gonna have to do at least a few rounds of Fortnite together. We've got to. I've got to bring out one little Fortnite segment for old time's sake, dude. We've got to. I've talked about it too much. We've got to do it, dude. We've got to do it, even if it's just one session. Even if it loses half of our viewers because people don't want to watch it. We've got to do at least one session. Even if everybody doesn't want to see it. I think it's wise. Literally used to play it all the time. Bees, for me, I used to, when I first heard of Twitch, I made an account, and one of my buddies was like, you should stream too, man. And I was like, oh, okay. And at the time, that's when, like, Ninja and all those dudes were playing Fortnite like crazy. It had just, it was early, it was like season 1. It was like just started. And, I thought that's what you had to play to get any sort of traction on Twitch. I thought that was what you had to do. I was unaware that people did other things on Twitch. And it was wild because I actually started building a viewer base. And I was like, oh, yeah. And then what turned me off of Fortnite, Bees, was the one day I was like, I don't want to play this. I want to play Zelda, dude. I'm going to play Zelda today. And the viewer base that I had built literally was non-existent. Like maybe 5-6 people showed up for Zelda. I was so heartbroken. I was like, dude, what the fuck? What is this? I was like, I thought I was building a community. Yo, when that happened, I stopped playing Fortnite and I actually stopped streaming. That was in 2018. So then I didn't stream for all of 2019, and about halfway into 2020, I hopped back on, and because my buddy Tommy Two Beers was like, dude, it's a real life friend of mine from Canada. He's like, brother, you've got to get back in there. He's like, you were having so much fun with it. He's like, just do your own thing. And then I had Jesse also being like, dude, mate, let's make a schedule for you. And she was like, and you should do your own thing. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, I don't know. My brain couldn't comprehend like that at first. And I was like, well, fine then. If I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it my way. And so then I came back into Twitch with a Zelda marathon. I just did a Zelda marathon. I played through all the Zeldas. That's what I wanted to do.
Olympic racer Skelly!
We did that. And after we did that, I was like, well, I can play other things. So I was like, oh, I'll do like Luigi's Mansion. I'll do like other things that I like. And then Mr. Levity comes along and he finds the channel. And he's like, bro, you should play Super Mario Maker 2. He's like, a lot of the streamers I watch like to play this, and I think you'd be good at it. I was like, oh, okay. So then I bought, so he bought me Super Mario Maker 2. I played it for a little while. And I was playing it, and I was like, you know, this is pretty cool. I was doing the low percent clear levels, having fun. And then Smokalope stops in, and he's like, bro, what are you doing playing Mario Maker? And I was like, Mr. Levity bought it for me. You know, this is pretty cool. It's kind of challenging to do these like harder levels. And he's like, nah, dude, play Kaizo. And I was like, the fuck is Kaizo? Then he shows me this level of Mario, and I get hooked. And then I see him playing Zelda, but it's randomized. And I was like, what the fuck is a randomizer? And he's like, yo, you can reach out, DM me, dude. I'll talk to you about it. And so I DM him, and he puts me on to Ocarina of Time randomized. He puts me on to Link to the Past randomized. The Smoke-a-Low, generally with his suggestions, those were the building blocks of my stream, Zelda and Mario. That's where I came from. I came from a background of playing Zelda and Mario all the time. I was doing nothing but randomizers and Kaizo. And then every now and again, I would play a game that I wanted to play, but I mainly just drowned the stream in Kaizo and Zelda. Yo, thank you so much, Lev, for the gift of the High Life, Low Life. And then after I got, like, in that pattern for a while, I was like, dude, I didn't know if I let you guys know this, but I love Souls games. And what had happened was Demon Souls had dropped and the PS5 had released. And we did our first ever Souls marathon, and that's before everybody and their brother was doing challenge runs, you know, cucumber up the ass, fist only run, fucking gouge my eyes out, short sword only run, things like that. People weren't doing ridiculous stuff like that yet. And so, like, people actually enjoyed watching Souls, and they didn't, like, backseat as heavy. Nowadays, everybody and their brother found out that they're not that hard of games if you know what you're doing and just give it time. So now everybody and their brother plays them, and everyone has this sage advice. I swear to God, anytime I've ever watched a friend play a Souls game or anything modern like nowadays, I swear to God, it feels like everybody and their fucking everybody just got something to say about how you're not doing something right with your leveling and this, that, and the other. I'm just like, brother, like, nah, dude. Shut up. So I don't even really care to play Soul stuff on stream as much anymore because unless it's brand new. Which sucks because the Soul series is some of my favorite content. But like Elden Ring, before we were partnered, we got the platinum on Elden Ring, so I played it like 5 to 6 times back to back to back in a row. Dude, some of the highest natural numbers we'd ever had on the stream. And I was like, bro, this is sick. But the craziest part was by the time the DLC came out for Elden Ring, so many people were so into it. All of a sudden, it was like, oh, actually, we don't want to watch the DLC because we're all into it and playing it too. So I was like, all right. So I'm just like, you know, I know that there are a million other decisions that I could have made to make the stream build faster, to acquire a community faster, to reach partner faster, to honestly get to Partner Plus, which I'm still not to yet, even though I know we'll get there. Like I said earlier this year, we've been hitting in like the 260, 270 range. So like literally 30 more sub points and we're there. So it's like, you know what I mean? So like, I don't know. I've always been the type that's like, I know that there are methods that you can utilize. Shorter streams, for example. I could do short 3 to 4 hour streams, bursts. People swear by that. I don't know. I just kind of want to do things my way. And if my way is the way that leads to failure, then so be it. But I don't think it is. I think that us doing things the way I think we should do them and having fun with it and enjoying what I do and enjoying the people we meet, I think that
Zachary Oness Media sent, and then Smoke-a-Low.
I think
was
that's
like,
more fun.
Yo, what are you doing messing around with
than
these
anything.
chump chicks? Let me introduce you to this cool woman named Jessie. You'll love her. Then he was like, bro, do you want a house in Colorado? I need someone to take mine off my hands. Then Smoke was like, hey, Trey, you have great hair. You should lean into that gimmick more. And then Homie was like, yo, bro, did you know that man children from Ohio will give you cash for Tangia TTS prompts? Anyways, thanks, Smoke.
No, I'll be honest with you. Between Arbiter and Tofu, that's what made me turn Tangia on for you guys. That's what made me turn Tangia on for you guys. Arbiter and Tofu, straight up. Science, I consider you a colleague and friend too. You're a coworker and you're actually a friend to me. I genuinely consider you a friend. And if you ever needed anything and reached out to me, I would try my best to help with whatever I could, however I could. I hope you realize that, Belen. I really do value our friendship.
Part of the crew.
Yo, Lev, thanks for the gift to Tyrolf Grinds.
Part of the crew. Part of the ship.
Justin Marshall, welcome in. Thank you. What's up? I'm ready. We got to get to Fortnite. I literally used to play it all the time. I saw Kingdom Hearts is coming to Fortnite. I play every day. It doesn't mean I'm good. Yeah, I don't give a shit. They only want Fortnite. What's your favorite Fortnite skin? My favorite Fortnite skin was back in the day, dude. They had a Plague Doctor skin. I loved wearing the Plague Doctor skin with like the beak. Special Olympics Skelly. I can get on board with mouse and keyboard. We can all blame Lev for a lot of things. I was leading him to Kaizo. So Kaizo started all. Was Smoke a partner then? Oh yeah, dude. Smoke was partnered long before I was a streamer. Lev, thank you again for the gift to the High Life, Low Life. Sorry guys, I'm just behind on chat. I'm catching up, and then we'll get back into the next level. Gamerfield, welcome in. Gamerfield 97, good to see you. Pronks, welcome again. I know I said it already, but weirdly erotic by how much he likes Souls games. I only did build when Season 1, Chapter 1 had base mode. I wish you didn't have to build. Yeah, we used to say that all the time. I wish you didn't have to build, and now put points in adaptability. One of the best streams I've seen here have been Souls-like games, Liza P, Elden Ring, and Zelda Metroid randos. Yeah. We kept him around because he was bilingual, but damn, he made things weird about Dark Souls. Bro, you have such a good community built from all that. People have no idea how special it is to have people like yours that show up like this. Like, people can have thousands of people, but they won't understand what you built here and how you started with these games and how everyone has been here along the way. Oh, Bees, that means a lot. Seriously, like, for you to be, I'll be real, Bees, nice conductor badge. You've been so nice to me in a way that, like genuinely, you're the interactions I seek when I meet new friends. And it's not, watch my stream, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, you're literally so down to earth and just kind of, like, raw about shit. Just like I am. So I appreciate that. That's why I love Tofu so much, dude. Nobody will ever make him be anything other than himself. And because of that, I have immense respect, dude. I don't really... When I first started off, I realized I was around too many people that literally, like, bent to their chat. Anytime their chat was like, you should do this, this, and this, they were like, okay, I better. Or I was around too many people when I was starting out that were like, all right, guys, you know what time it is. Mental Health Monday. Let's talk about it. And then they end up being the ones like cheating on their wife. And then another group of people I was around were just the always, always, always toxic positive, dude. Just over the top. I can't do that. Like, that's not in my character. That, like, I had a person leave the community, and when they left the community, they felt the need to leave a message for us in the Discord. And they said they thought I was a beacon of positivity and to not be fooled when I show my true colors. Brother, the only thing I ever showed that was true colors was a little bit of insecurity that still pops up every now and again, because sometimes I get nervous about being myself because I want people to like me. And I've realized as I grow older, wanting people to like you is such a waste of time. But I still struggle with overcoming that. And I'm upfront about it. I've been transparent since day one about all my feelings about any of this shit. And that's something I pride myself on too. Because, like, Lev's been around since the beginning. He knows. I've literally always said that. I just want to be... I can't think of how many conversations I've started being like, I just want to be transparent with you guys. I just want to let y'all know how I'm feeling about this. I just want to tell you what it looks like to me. I just want to tell you what's going on behind the scenes. I just want to let you know that this is what this sponsorship was talking about. You know what I mean? Like, I've never been the type to be like, can't tell you about it. The fuck ever. Like, I'm already here. I may as well. Why is Trey being like that today? Well, because this, and that. Who cares? It is what it is. You wanted to know? I'll tell you. I'm an open book. I don't give a fuck. So I really like that about you, and I like that we met. I'm very grateful to have met you, Beast, because I think that you're going to be a friend that I have as I continue to do this thing, as you continue to do this thing, and we continue to do this. And you're somebody that I like knowing, is in my corner, and that I can be in your corner, right? You could have been Partner Plus by now if you didn't lose community vibe. That's true. Yeah, I'm glad you like to hang with us, Carrie. I'm so glad you have a moral compass. People in the partner lounge ask me, oh, which bot service do you use? Really? So is it that common, Science? Am I that naive? I like to think that so many people are just killing it, but is that really the truth of the matter? Do so many of these larger streams like that view bot? That's a genuine question. Like, is that true? Is that really how it is, Science? Because like that just kind of breaks my heart a little bit, like in a light way. It's just like, dude, I really want everybody to be out here thriving, having a good ass time, and then it's like you just find out that all these people are botting so they can get advertisement space and fucking sponsorships. It doesn't make me want to go the negative route at all. It just makes me feel like, I don't know, it makes me feel bad, dude. Makes me feel bad because like they might be well off from it. They might have things that allow them to be well off now because of the decision to do that. But like, to me, when I hear that, I think, yes, lazy. Yes, someone who's willing to basically cheat to get what they want. But at the core, dude, not to get on my soapbox too much, at that person's core, though, I just see a very lonely kid. I just see a lonely kid that wants people to also like them and watch them and pay attention to them, and somebody who wants attention. And I don't mean that in a negative way. They just generally want to be seen. I think that if you break down and peel the layers, like that's the core you'll get to. It's just a lonely kid. Somebody's just a very lonely kid. And so GG's to them for being able to bring themselves to smile and have a community and interact and do their thing and be able to have opportunity from it. But it's not something I could ever do. It's not something I could ever do. Lev, thank you for the gift of the Ty Rolf Grinds. Dashboard Sandwich, welcome in. Build a community that instantly made me spent last September. I thank you for doing it how you did. Yo, Zach, we really like having you around, man. We really like having you around, man. I remember the Plague Doctor. Season 2 to 3 before the building got insane was a really fun VR. I agree, Pat the Giraffe. The dark emo one with the unicorn backpack, I remember that one. Smoke's been streaming since the devil wore short pants. I switch up my skins. It depends on my mood for the day. Well, yeah, and then if you're not doing well, Skelly, you gotta switch the skin. Everybody knows that plays modern shooting games. If you're not doing well, you have to change the skin. It's the skin. If you switch the skin, you'll do fine. Love a good podcast from Curly Headed Trey. You're being very generous today. Lots of people die in the winter, which means more money for me to share. Ant. Mental Health Monday from those with no professional experience. Remember the first couple of weeks when I was attending each day, we were talking streaming, you said, I need more people like one of those awesome types of people. Yeah, exactly. What a dramatic thing to say. I felt that so hard. Truth. Right? Beacon of fucking positivity. I'll show you fucking positive. Tell him, Helix. Has always been a huge part of the stream and honesty. If you don't like it, go give a kangaroo a blowjob, but be gentle. Yeah. Be positive influence to be yourself. Like, I get positive interactions here, and I don't need you to be fucking fake about it. So many people are botting, it's insane. So many people view bot. People cheat in PvE games, Trey. We are naive. That's how you get sponsors as all CCV, since sponsors don't care about community. Disappoints me to no end. Wanting everyone to like you is a fallacy. Something I've learned is moved into higher managerial roles. You're never going to be liked by everyone, and that's fine. Exactly, Challer. I can say I'm non-toxic Southern dude is rare and cherished. We don't have enough positive representation in any media. I mean, if it turns into money, I can see why people do it. I personally think it's a mental thing for ViewBot. Yeah, if you have 100 viewers and 3 people are chatting, you're sus. Super active chatty community. Well, so Lev, that's actually something I've gotten told by like a few staff that have watched my channel. They're like, dude, you have a very interactive chat, and that's what we like. And honestly, when I was going to do the claw, Lev, that was something Jason and I talked about. He was like, your people interact with you a lot, and that's what we want for the claw, for things like that. We want a chat that's actively participating so we can see the things happen. So you guys help me with that. Santa's Throttle, what up? There's something to that. When I play a hockey game and doing poorly, I change up the camera angle, instantly improve. Yep. Yeah, dude, make a request, Bloodbeard. What's up? Throw on a different outfit or something, too. I have this thing called no money. Haha, my boss is fasting. She ain't being respectful. Respect on my name. Good luck, Kaizo. And thanks, Kaizo Clips. It's because you interact with us. Most streamers don't bother. I think it would be dope to have a hair channel in the Discord. That's my request. Bloodbeard, you wouldn't use it. You literally don't use any of the channels. You just use main. I've got a nature channel. You post all your walks on the main channel. You don't need a channel, Bloodbeard. You just use general for everything. What do you mean? Brother, you got minis? That goes in cool stuff. You're like, dude, check this out. I got all these Warhammer 40K minis. And you just put it in main. Brother, I don't need to get you a hair channel. You just make any channel what channel you want it to be. And I don't stop you because I love that about you. That's your unique thing. That's your unique thing, dude. I don't correct you. I don't ask any mod to correct you. I don't do nothing about it. I just go, that's Bloodbeard, and I expect it. I'm like... That's it. I ain't even calling him out. I'm telling him that that's his fucking thing. And I know it is. And I love it. I love it. What about for people that follow the rules? I need to clip this rant, just play it over and over in my class to explain teaching. Oh yeah, Risto? Oh. Guys, go follow Risto. I haven't got to watch Risto in so long, dude. God, man. I'm just not as a night owl as much as I used to be. I love me some Ballistic Aristocrat, dude. He's so cool. He's a cool fucking guy. There are no rules. Nah, that's Bloodbeard's shtick. He's quirky. That's what I'm saying. Bloodbeard is quirky, dude. Boo, I'm about it. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Also, Bloodbeard, I hope you know that, like,
sent a strange but lovely
we are all being friendly with you, not actually being mean or anything.
Simon, sidestep to your left. Oh, nasty.
Okay, I'm just making sure you know. I'm like, bro, I hope you realize. Bloodbeard's like, nah, dude, I fucking left the Discord and I canceled my sub, pussy. Like, damn, all right, bro. My fault. I'll make Bloodbeard his own channel right now. The Bloodbeard channel. Do it. Do it, dude. Bloodbeard's fucking corner. So we get updates from Bloodbeard daily, dude. I love it. That's our boy, dude. Bloodbeard's my god, dude. That's my dude. Dude. How many times can I say that? Dude. Y'all come back now. You hear? Here. Billy boy. Billy boy. Dude, hold on. We gotta bring it up. That's that old Tex Avery cartoon. That's that old Tex Avery cartoon, dude. I gotta bring it up. We gotta watch it. I can't ever think of this without bringing it up. So, you've gotta watch it. No, hey there, Billy boy. Here, look, check it out.
Mr. Levity sent help! Zachary Jonas Media is sending me pictures of his moldy gangrene feet. He wants me to rub my balls on them. Help! There must be rules about that, right? Fucking hell! Also, Bloodbeard. Trey gave me a wrestling Discord thingy. He can give you a hair one. I second your request unless Trey threatens to ban me and then I withdraw.
I'm gonna ban you, Lev, if you go forward with that
Pork
request.
Chop sandwiches. Fuck! We're all dead. Get the fuck out. Now, excuse me.
Good night, you all. Well. Dude, I love that shit. Way too much, bro. Old cartoons and me. What a relationship. Fella didn't gain an ounce that whole way. Yo, D-Lo Q, we were talking about you earlier. Somebody was saying, Dolly Holly was saying they've never seen a streak as big as Jay Wes's. I was like, wait till you see Dart's. His is even bigger.
How about them leaves,
Hey, it's Super Samwise. Super Samwise hated us yesterday because I didn't say hello to him when he came into the stream.
If you or a loved one have been affected by such a thing, please let the plain old crew know. Until
Zachary
then,
Jonas Media
Super
sent,
Samwise.
Well, goddamn, I didn't think I'd get so much grief for not knowing how to properly use your newfangled Discord chatting device like a Gen Z punk. Well, you know what? Back in my day, if you wanted to talk to your community, you had to go down to the trading post, buy some tobacco, and see who had their thumb up their butt. Fuck you people. Sorry I was born in the 1890s. If you want to get some internet updates on what I've up to, just email me via bloodbeardlongshafty@AOL.com.
Long Shafty. Bloodbeard Long Shafty. Diabetes is what you signed up for. Password 123, I bet. Dude. Chat, be honest with me, and you don't have to confirm if you still do it. You can just say at one point you did. Did any of you ever make password your password? Did any of you ever actually make password your password? Be honest. Also, did any of you ever utilize your last name and your birthday as your password? Blue Jay, I love it. I love it, dude. I mean, to be fair, a lot of us grew up in the era where that was first starting to be a thing you had to worry about. And strong passwords weren't a thing right at the start. Like, people weren't like, I better have this strong password. People were making passwords so they could fucking remember them, right? You didn't have a cell phone to be like, use this smart password and we'll remember it for you. So, like, to be fair to us, we grew up in an era where that was highly likely you did something like that. That's why I figured I would ask. I just wanted to see. Because, like, I had aunts and uncles and even cousins. I don't think any friends that would have been around my age, really, but, like, would have done it. But, like, I had family members do shit like that all the time. Like, this isn't her name, but say I had an Aunt Kathy, right? Aunt Kathy decided that her password should be Kathy 123. And that was literally one of my aunt's passwords. Yeah, well, because Nicocino, that's what the original passwords were for. They were supposed to be something that you could remember easy. Because we didn't have, like, again, we didn't have all these services that just remember the password for you. Or, like, suggest crazy passwords that you just get to, like, save in, like, a thing and then they never go away. Like, you know what I mean? Let me go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Tell you what, dude. It's too warm now for pants. Pants must go. Too warm for pants. Pants must go. Ooh-wee. Why does coffee hit the way it does? Coffee be hitting, dude. Nobody tell Trey about the wet patch near his Willie? Sweaty.
Zachary on his media sent. Charla. Charla. Get in here. Dear, do you remember if my Twitch password was the word cunt 5 times in a row? Or was it 6 times? Fuck. Why didn't I remember to write this down? Me brain is all fuzzy. Can't even recall if I had exclamation points in this bloody thing. Or if it was a bunch of 69s. Shit. Call Junior up and see if he knows. Yes, I know that I can reset it, wifey, but I would prefer not to. Just ring Junior for me. You know what? Maybe I spelled cunts with a Z instead of an S.
Is that not enough? I haven't caped in a while, guys. You'll have to forgive me.
You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
Bing bang!
So tough to just cape like a normal human being. Password is indeed a word pass. It's a word used to pass something, right? Very big brain thinking, Dolly Holly. Well, Lev, you also have to you can't forget that, like, when it comes to that too, you being remotely slightly even nervous to insult me. You got to remember too, that's also when I was in a stage of, like, I was nervous to insult viewers and, like, talk shit to a viewer's face and be like, yo, whatever, shut the fuck up, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't as freely dissing and fucking with people as much either. I was still very timid myself, very cautious. I thought things would get me in trouble. I didn't know. I was so unfamiliar with the territory, but it's just like, after doing it for so long, you just kind of start to realize, like, oh, I just keep fucking that up, man. Because we have to hit that, so it does that. That's what I've got to do there. Like the Kingdom Hearts kid. Yeah, like back when I first started, Zach, say that Kingdom Hearts kid interaction happened, I would have never, it would have never even gotten that far, because I would have not talked as much trash about Kingdom Hearts. Because I'd be like, I guess you're right, it's got some redeeming qualities. Like, I would have been all over, like, the trying to relate and, oh, I need you to like me because you're one viewer, and if I lose you, then I fail. Like, yo, what up, Bodum? Why did I do that? I couldn't tell you. Chat's like a Hydra. Yep, you cut off. Oh, Dolly. Let me tell you, Dolly, when we just played Kingdom Hearts for the first time ever, I dressed up as Sora and everything. I talked so much shit about Kingdom Hearts that a dude who had been watching for 2 days of the playthrough finally gets so sick of it, he starts dropping slurs in the chat, and literally within 2 minutes, Twitch permabanned his account.
Fuck you, Mr. Levity.
Twitch itself permabanned this kid's account, dude. It's definitely safe to hate on Kingdom Hearts here. I could never hate on Love. He's the reason I'm here. On that note, now that I know my pants haven't come off fast enough. Fuck that dude. I despise slurs. Battlezar, you despise slurs, eh? Weird, dude, because that DM I got from you didn't seem like you despise slurs. What was it that you called Lev again? Fair enough. Public slurs. You're not about those. Got it. Yeah, Dolly, that was from that. That emote is literally from the Kingdom Hearts stream. I told everybody I would jump like Sora for them, and they made it into an emote. We did it. Here it is from Battlezar. Lev, please help me. I really feel like I don't fit in with the crew. In fact, I feel like a Japanese dude in the middle of Australian outback, and I have no water and a small penis. What should I do? Naturally, I ignored the DM. Good, good, good. Challer. Palisades. Weird, they're not on fire. Too soon. Stupid. Oh, there's a tunnel down there, eh? I didn't see that last time. Nice. Dragonfryer is poopy. Dragonfryer is poopy. Also, fun fact about the Dragonfryer's poopy. I actually was saying Dragonfryer's a lovely person, and somebody sent me that. And they edited my vocals together to make it sound like I said Rag is poopy. That actual quote, what I'm actually saying, I'm literally going, Rag is a wonderful person. And somebody got rid of that portion. And I was like, you know what, dude? We'll never make the Rag is a wonderful person into a command. And instead, we will forever keep Rag as poopy. Yeah, look, what's funny is he said I'm beautiful and wonderful. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. See, Rag knows. I actually was like mega complimenting Rag. And somebody sent me that and was like, yo, this would be a good voice thing. And I was like, oh, it's going to be the... And it was not. It was instead, Dragonfryer is poopy. I hate when that happens, dude. Like, I got stuck in the fucking one tile place, bro. What do you mean? Okay, so I need to get up there and get back down before they get down there, it looks like. Ah, I fucked up. Facts, Chawler. Immediately you realize it's going to be one of those scenarios. Oh, I jumped by accident. Oh, fuck me. This is a pretty good little hack so far, man. Like, solid platforming. Nothing, That's tight. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. What the hell do you think of yourself? Hey! What the hell do you think of yourself? Shannon.
Hey! What the hell do you think of yourself?
Don't believe me. I'm a true liar.
Yo, Flo and Casey over on YouTube. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, what the hell do you think of yourself? What are you trying to convey? Oh, your staff wasn't impressed, dude? Did they think you were being racist, Lev? They probably thought you were being racist, huh? They were like, Philip, it's not funny to be racist at work. Yeah, my mustache has been getting whites in it, Bragg. My mustache and sideburns have been getting white hairs. I imagine it's from early life stress. Because I don't really feel crazy stress nowadays.
Hey, Knuckle Ladle Ken, go find a Barbie and suck her ass like a real man instead of sucking Trey's ass all the time. Fuck you, Kenny.
Best fucking fuck you today. Easily. Fuck you, Kenny. Gannon. Dude, I was watching Bar play the OG Resident Evil 2 last night. Honestly, man, something about the way the fixed camera was in the OGs, it's so sick, bro. The fixed camera is obviously an old school RE staple, but man, I appreciate it. Like, what am I supposed to, how do I make him fucking get his head out his ass and go faster? The fuck do you want me to do there? Yeah, Friday. Because I'm not gonna lie, and I know you guys have all experienced this when playing with tank controls, dude. In Resident Evil, the camera changes and you're pressing right, and all of a sudden the camera changes and right has you going the wrong direction, and you're like, fuck. Oh, fuck. And then the next thing you know, you're literally going the wrong way, and you're like, no. And then you get the stress of the moment hits harder because you got some fucking zombie walking up to you all slow and ridiculous like. Yeah. Yeah, it increases the tension. That's essentially what I'm saying. And to me, that's why the tension is increased, because a missed input and direction can happen so easily if you don't know how the camera is going to be switching, what angle you're going to see the room from, etc. Dude, it's fucking, it adds a different level of tense, like you said, tension to the whole scenario. Whereas like the modern day one, like RE2 Remake, still plenty of tension when Mr. X comes along, still plenty of moments that make you be like, oh shit, because the sound quality is so well done. You know, you have like the screaming bitch zombie that should be coming out the fucking corner, scaring the fuck out of you because you weren't expecting it. Like, you know, there are some good moments. Open up a door and Mr. X is on the other side of it and you didn't realize he was there. You thought he was coming from somewhere else, and then he grabs you and fucking throws you. Like, there's definitely some moments in the modern day ones, but something about those old school fixed camera tank controls, they just add a level of just worry and fucking just do it all. It's sick. Oh, man. Okay, so hit that, jump down, jump across. I'm not gonna lie, I know people are sick of them. I really wouldn't mind them redoing RE1 like they did Resident Evil 2 and 3 and 4. Like RE1, to this day, I think RE2 Remake is one of the best games ever made. Like the remake specifically. But dude, RE1 holds such a special place for me. I would love to be in that mansion with Jill fucking decked out in Stars gear, looking hot as hell because it's Jill, dude. And then Barry's big old fucking revolver, dude. And fucking Wesker, Chris, having what's her face that you fight on top of the fucking stone thing and push the blocks off. They're like, nah. chick that you find out in that cabin, seeing her in HD, dude, like, bro, there's some crazy shit we'd probably see. Like, that would look really crazy to see, like, fully, you know. I think it could be a really cool thing. Oh my god, more aid. Well, that one's not even really a remake as much as it's just Resident Evil 1 HD. The GameCube one that they continue to release on other things now. Like, the remake would take it from the ground up. It would be different. You know what I mean? You want a remaster of RE5, Flo? Okay, what if they remade RE6 and it was actually good? Would that blow people's minds? They remade RE6 and it was actually good? They have it as an unlockable feature to have like a fixed camera again. Yeah, I mean, the fixed camera in RE1 definitely adds, once again, like Lev and I were saying, that adds to the tension. But I still think that if they like really, really dove into RE1 and made it like a full thing, dude, I think that it could still manage to maintain a level of like just like creepy and just like tension when you're walking around exploring the mansion. I think they could still do it in the new way that they've been doing the REs if they just put a little love and thought into it. I think it could still be pretty powerful. Bro, oh my god, it's like I've got to fucking wait. They need to remake Code Veronica and Zero, that's it. Oh, well, I think they already confirmed they're doing 5, didn't they? Or it's like been heavily rumored that 5 is on the way or something. Which, if that's the case, I guess I'll, you know. Fuck 5. I mean, I agree, dude. 4, 5, and 6 don't do really much for me, man. I say that all the time to you. Like when we talk about Resident Evil, dude. 1, 2, 3, 7, and 8. I mean, and 8 and 4 are about the same to me, so. 4 just got too actiony for me. Roundhouse kicking shit, this, that, and the other. 4 just got too actiony for me. I know that's a lot of people's beloved. Oh, 4 is the best one. Nah, dude. I think 2's the best one. 2 and 1. 2 and 1. 1 and 2. And it really just depends on the day of the week, man. I flip-flop between those two for my personal taste. Now, objectively, I think 2 Remake is, like I said, I put that in top 5 games all time, I think. Maybe top 5 of all time. Top 10, at least. I thought 2 Remake was that good. The layout, figuring things out, the scenario playthroughs and how they differ and the different things. And I know, like, 1 had the scenario playthroughs as well, but I just think that 2 just nailed it. 2 took what 1 was trying to do and fucking crushed, I think. And I think 1 crushed, trying to do what it was trying to do. You know what I mean? Nice! I cannot remember 5. Racism. After finishing the OG, I want a Link to the Past upgrade remake. Music and graphics upgrade, please. Alright, Lev. It's the one with the giraffe sucking itself on the cover. Sam. Corrosive Springs, welcome in. Super Samwise, it really is a giraffe sucking itself off on 6's cover. I didn't really think about that. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I dislike 4. I'm saying I just think that 4 doesn't hit for me like the others do. I think, like, for me, it goes 1, 2, 2, 1. They go back and forth. 3. No. 1, 2, 2, 1. 7, 3, 4, and 8. Go back and forth, and then you can put the rest. Well, it just goes, because 4, I feel like, goes from the horror genre, 0%, to action, thriller. Well, technically, Corrosive Springs, I'm gonna be that nerd. Technically, part 1 is Biohazard. That's what it's called in Japan. It's not called Resident Evil in Japan. But, yes, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. Yeah. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. You're absolutely correct in saying that, Corrosive Springs. But I was just saying, I don't understand why they didn't just call the game Biohazard in America. Why did they think Resident Evil hit harder? Dude, no. I don't want... See, okay, Chawler, here's how I feel about A Link to the Past.
She wanna play with a Mario, bro. I pulled up and gave her the pipe. Stand on biz like I do with the turtles.
Morning,
Bert. When I'm on the mic, I'm in the trap house. I'm bagging up mushrooms. Luigi just dropped the supply. And the up try scoring points, but I got one up. That's an extra life. Trying to get me a Princess Peach. Kid, a gal got back and body. And you know that I get my coins. I'm out here trying to get rich like Roddy. I just swallowed a superstar. I'm invincible now. I'm way too cocky. I don't pull up in Mario Karts. I just got a remap done. I'm a Yoshi. Yeah. You know the game, boy, I'm advanced. Been in the game since 64. See me snap like piranha plants.
Bert Spacement played with a Mario Bros 750 bits.
See him snap like piranha plants. Okay, so listen, A Link to the Past. Here are my thoughts on A Link to the Past. We have this conversation often, and HLG and I agree. He's like the only person that agrees with me on this. If we get A Link to the Past remade, love, I'm gonna hit it like this, dude. I don't want chibi shit. I'm done with that. I love Grezzo to death. I think they've done an excellent job with Zeldas that they did Ocarina of Time 3D, they did Majora's Mask 3D, A Link Between Worlds, Echoes of Wisdom, Link's Awakening remake. Grezzo can clearly, they're masterful with their Zelda. They can do it. If they were to ever touch A Link to the Past, I want them to do something that most remakes don't do, and I want them to change it. I don't want it to be top down, dude. I literally want it to be, think like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom art style. Not open like that. Art style. You still start in Link's house. You wake up. You still have to go to your uncle that's down in the fucking... that fell down. You still have to sneak into the castle and everything's still the same. But it just looks epic, dude. Like, imagine you walk into the Eastern Palace. You're looking up. You see the fucking ceilings of the place. There's the dark room. You have your lantern. and you get to Armos, and there are these giant fucking statues, and you're just Link. And you know you have to hit them with the arrow. You know, they'll probably put like something on them to hit. Or like when you first go to the Dark World, dude, and people are looking crazy, and then you go to like fight Blind in 3D, and he's like this fucking, you bring this woman into the light, and she like fucking transforms into this monster that can take its head off. And then like you go into the Palace of Darkness, and Helmasaur is in 3D in front of you with a giant metal bat. Like, I just pictured this. If I wanted a Link to the Past redone, that's how I would want it done. That's how I would want it done. I think 2 is a proper sequel. I agree, Trib. I'll buy it. I don't care. Link to the Past gets paid. Well, Trib, I disrespectfully disagree with you. I just hate how Link looks. What up, Bert? Thank you for the 750, Bert. Trademark issues. A 1990s DOS game and a New York punk band already used the name Biohazard. Oh, so they had to come up with another name. And I don't give a fuck. That's a weird take, but I kind of dig it. Nah, Zelda's an open world game. Probably because we badly misunderstood the game. Biohazard, some very specific English connotations. Resident Evil sounds like a better name to me. Best I can do is 2.5D Chibi, A Link to the Past with 1200 Koroks as new content. $79.99. Better idea. Darth Locuta says remake Zelda 1 in a Chibi engine and Zelda 2 in 3D. Dude, standards. Darth. Still have it be Zelda 2, but update it to feel more Metroidvania. You know, like how Dread is? Imagine Zelda 2 looking like a nice ass, like, you know what I mean? Like just a nice fucking Metroidvania. I'd be down. See, Ken, I thought that Link's Awakening was perfect for the chibi style because Link's Awakening is supposed to be a dream. So for him to look like a toy box character and everybody else look like little toys, I thought that was fine. I honestly hated that they kept the art style for Echoes of Wisdom. I was like, oh man. Get them done, Dolly. How about this? Devs just make new IPs. Yeah. All right, let's go see what this is. Oh, I can't pick anything up. I can't pick anything up. Well, you have your successor to Mario Odyssey. It's DK Bonanza, bruh. They're building a... Here's what I think is happening, Genghis. I'll hit you with this, dude. They're building a conjoined world between DK Bonanza and Mario Odyssey, dude. They're gonna do a I think Nintendo's going to do a Mario Donkey Kong game. I was thinking about this a couple days ago, and that thought just hit my head. Like, I haven't had that thought yet. I know other people probably have. But that thought process hit my head the other night, and I was just sitting in here thinking about it. And I was like, dude, I think they're gonna do that. Maybe not for their next flagship title, but I think like that's gonna be a project we see in our lifetime. It's gonna be like a 3D... It's gonna be like a 3D Donkey Kong Mario scenario. I don't even think it's gonna be versus, dude. Because the new Donkey Kong doesn't hate Mario. Like, Donkey Kong doesn't hate Mario. Cranky Kong hates Mario. Like, the Donkey Kong we know, that's not the one that dislikes Mario. And at the end of Mario versus Donkey Kong, they become friends. He gets invited to the party. Oh, I see. Oh, that's right. When we can't grab anything. Okay. I keep forgetting the rules of this level. Like, I can't grab anything. Nope. King K. Rool and Bowser teaming up. Steve's Garage, what's good? Purple Badger Haze, glad you could finally be here. HD remake of something. I think the next direct we're gonna get off-the-wall game announcements that are unexpected from a franchise that's not getting any love. That would make sense. Yeah, what up, Steve? What a wild poll. New Animal Crossing or an HD remake? Go ahead, dude. Let me hear what you got to say. Let me hear what you got to say about Tropical Freeze, Steve. Fuck. I don't think that they're working with a new Animal Crossing because the Tomodachi Life is what they're going for. I don't think they just updated Animal Crossing for the Switch 2. Like, it just got a Switch 2 update. They're worried about the Tomodachi Life shit. That's their next big thing. And then for people who want something else similar to Animal Crossing, you get Pokopia. So, like, I don't foresee, if you ask me, Trey, what do you think we see? No Animal Crossing. I actually think we have to see something from Mario. I actually think we have to see something Mario. Just with the way things have been going and how people have been bitching about it. Because you know they already had a project working that they've probably been working on, but they're just not saying anything. And with all the people bitching and this, that, and the other, and how the Switch 2's reception has been wishy-washy and been back and forth, I can't help but think what they're going to do in this next Direct is genuinely try to sell people on getting the console with names that they know. And if they don't do that, I think that we're going to see some very Wii U era behavior toward Nintendo. I mean, we're already seeing Wii U era behavior toward Nintendo, but I think it's going to be even more so. I mean, fuck, I called it with the Pokemon games. I literally called it, dude. I don't know. I feel like I've paid attention to Nintendo long enough. I know how they fucking roll with shit, dude. You know what I mean? I feel like I've paid attention to them long enough. They've been one of my favorite fucking gaming people forever. To the point that I'm like, we're gonna see something probably more about that new Fire Emblem, right? Because there's a new Fire Emblem. We'll probably see something about that, and people will be like, oh, I don't want to see this. And then, like, people like me and Ken and a few others will be like, oh my god, fuck yeah. They'll probably show something with that. But I just think that they have to show something a little more flagship than Animal Crossing. I imagine we'll get the last update for Tomodachi Life, and then that'll be coming out, right? Because that comes out this year. So we'll get like one more update for that bullshit that I just don't even want to play, so does nothing for me.
Hey, Knuckle Ladle Ken. Go find a Barbie and suck her ass like a real man instead of sucking Trey's ass all the time. Fuck you, Kenny.
I'm getting both because Chode. Why not, Shannon? I mean, I'm gonna get them because I fucking like.
Eat what?
I buy everything Nintendo puts out because I'm a shill, dude. I'm a Nintendo fanboy, Shannon. I can't help myself. I would love if they remade DS or GameCube Animal Crossing and added stuff. I have a weird feeling that Star Fox is gonna get a game. Dude, if they did a Star Fox game that was in the same light as Adventure and it was actually worth a fuck, I would be thrilled. I would be thrilled to see them do anything with Star Fox, Ken, other than remake the 64 one and slap a new name on it, or remake the Super Nintendo one and slap a new name on it. I'm getting both. Yeah, Switch is easily the worst of the main animal. I was so disappointed coming from Wild World. The game's visually stunning, but for me, the buck stops at the gameplay. The way DK moves, particularly with startup frames, makes it very difficult to be consistent. I don't mind hard stuff, but when it costs many lives to get a read on a level or a boss, I just find that tedious. Yeah, DK's movements are pretty ass in the newer Donkey Kong countries. I think the same for Donkey Kong Country Returns, Steve. Returns and Tropical Freeze, the movement of your characters sucks ass versus the original Country and Country 2 and Country 3. If they would have kept the movement style and the weightedness similar to that, I think those games would be even bigger. But I actually agree with you, Steve. I think that the movement on those games is actually fucked. That's why I don't replay those near as much as the original trilogy. Mario Maker 3, people keep wanting that. We'll see. I'm not into Mario Maker like that, but I'd buy 3, obviously, and play a fuck ton of it on stream because it would be hot and it fits my channel. Dragon Quest Builders 3 Battlezar, I think, is already a thing confirmed, isn't it? That's going to be coming out. I'm shocked that Pokemon's 30th anniversary, and they're like, yo, here are 2 games from 2004. Enjoy. Yeah. Excuse me, I burped a little bit there. Little hiccup burp. Yeah, Shannon. I mean, I know we're both buying them, but like, Shannon, okay. Here's what I'm curious about, Shannon. On Pokemon Anniversary Day, do we see Coliseum come to the Switch Online? Because like I've told you guys before, I don't believe we ever see mainline Pokemon games on the Switch channels. I do think that we continue to get Pokemon spin-off games on the Switch channels. So here's what I was thinking. We would get some version of either Pokemon Pinball and Coliseum. Pinball would be for the people who still have a Switch 1 so they can actually play it. Coliseum would be the reward for having a Switch 2. Now, what I'd like for them to do, Shannon, is to be like, yeah, Fire Red and Leaf Green. And then have a surprise announcement of something coming only for Switch 2 users. We're doing this, and yeah, sure, it could be a remake of an older game, but it's only on the Switch 2. That would be a hit for me. I would give them props for that. I'd be like, fuck yeah, good move. Good move. But you know they won't do it. So we get classic DK games, Jungle Beat on the GameCube, 64, the N64, and a new 2D DK next year, and then a Donkey Kong movie the year after that. They're gonna show that new. Oh, dude, I completely forgot about that. Trib's right. Nah, I've been wrong. I have to recant a lot of things I just said. They're gonna show Yoshi. They're gonna show Tamagotchi Life. They're gonna talk about updates for the Switch 2 on Switch 1 games, and they're gonna show Fire Emblem. It's gonna be very underwhelming. I just realized you're absolutely right, Trib. The Yoshi game is where they're invested. Fuck. Fuck, I wish I didn't read that. Fuck. No, you're right. That is literally where they're gonna go with it. God, fuck, dude. That is 100% where they're... I just forgot about that game. Nintendo's definitely trying to bring Donkey Kong back. But Zach, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I think that we, in our span of Switch 2, we're going to get a 3D Mario Donkey Kong game. Give me Twilight Princess. Such a mid game in Metroid Prime 4. Yeah. Don't get me started. Such a piece of dog shit because of Nintendo Japan. Everyone who says that can suck my ass. Then again, at least we got Metroid Dread. Nice, Lev. A real 3D Star Fox. I think I actually, good job, it would go hard. Yeah, I agree. If they ever put out a new Star Fox, it's going to be bullshit. Lots of YouTubers' careers are hanging on them making Mario Maker 3. LOL. Well, so Mario and Donkey Kong are continuing to be in the movies together, Bert. They added a Donkey Kong theme park to the Super Nintendo world. Donkey Kong, I think, is slated to have his own movie. So I think they're bringing Donkey Kong back in a big way, Bert. I don't know what we get after Bonanza in the 3D space, but I do agree with Zach. I think we'll see another 2D Donkey Kong. And I like I said, I strongly have a suspicion that we see a Mario and Donkey Kong combined 3D game in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, I think, Lev, you're funny. I think that they are kind of dropping the ball with Nintendo Switch Online on Switch 2, the GameCube channel. I think at this point, since that's like the one thing Switch 2 gets, they could be doing much better with that to influence people to want to have a Switch 2 for that subscription service for people who don't like to necessarily go on their computers and emulate. Like, I think that they would crush if they could just put more GameCube games out, because that's the one thing you're giving Switch users with their subscription. Like, Switch 2 users, that's the one extra thing we get with our online subscription, and you're telling me that they can't do that for it? I mean, I guess you could say, nah, you get the Switch 2 updates for some games for free. Sure. But you know what I'm saying. They couldn't give us that? Really? They genuinely couldn't give us that? Oh, okay. Like, they're literally sitting on all these GameCube games. They can't give us a few more. They're like, no, we have to wait. We have to wait until the install base on Switch 2 is more before we give away more free shit. Because, like, I think the last games that came to the Switch Online's channel were some obscure Japanese Game Boy game that nobody has fucking played, and Yoshi, which is literally like a weird fucking stacker, similar to, like, Tetris. It's like, nobody wanted this, dude. Nobody was like, dude, I hope they put Yoshi from the Game Boy on this. But, like, they'll keep doing shit like that and swear by it before they do something that people want. Which kind of blows my mind, dude. But, I mean, Sony does the same shit. Like, we're talking about Nintendo right now, so I'm just mentioning Nintendo. But, like, Sony does the same shit, dude. Nobody wanted The Last of Us 5,000 fucking times. But because HBO picked it up and it was a movie and this, that, and the other, The Last of Us now is like PlayStation's biggest fucking dick riding thing that they do. Oh my god, The Last of Us. Dude, I'm so sick of The Last of Us, I don't even know if I enjoy it anymore. Because of just the amount of fucking dick riding that game received. I used to love the first one. Now I don't even know if I would like it if I played it, just because I'm like that salty toward it. I'm like, bro, nah. They were like, Last of Us remake, Last of Us 8D, Last of Us 8D, 8D, Last of Us 2 8D, Last of Us 1 and 2 combined HD. Nah, dude. I don't even know if I fucking like The Last of Us anymore. And at the time, I loved it. I thought it was one of the most epic games I'd ever played. But they put a fucking salty taste in my mouth for The Last of Us, dude. I want to still like it, but like I truly feel like I wouldn't. And they're getting close to doing that with fucking God of War. I'll be real with you. I enjoyed the last one, but they're getting real close to overplaying Kratos for me. Like, I'm excited for the remake of the original trilogy because I prefer Greek Kratos to the fucking dad Kratos. I think, you know, I know Greek Kratos was a father too, but, you know, he didn't really have a daughter to hang around. I prefer the Greek Kratos story to the Norse one. And, you know, they're just, I don't know. I mean, Sony does the same shit, dude. Like, I haven't really been crazy impressed with a lot of Sony stuff lately. Granted, their last, their State of Play they did fucking smashed. It was really good. It was really good, the last State of Play. And then, I mean, we don't even have to talk about Xbox. And I know we have some Xbox people in the chat. Ken, Bert. I know. You guys love it, and you want it to do well. Hell, I mean, I even want it to do well, because that would foster more competition, which would make me happier. But they just fucking kept doubling down on shooting themselves in the foot over and over and over and over again. Over and over and over again. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it, we can't win. Halo, come to PlayStation. Fuck it, we can't win. Sea of Thieves on PlayStation. Fuck it, we can't win. Grounded on PlayStation. Oh man, the new Game Freak game. Originally, we thought it was going to be a fucking exclusive, but it's on PlayStation now too, because fuck it. I'm just like, bro, nah, stop it. Start claiming shit again. Start being like, nah, this is Xbox only, dude. Good luck. Figure it out. Do you want to play it? Get an Xbox. Weird, man. It's weird that we're at an age
Hey,
where
Knuckle Little Ken,
like,
go find a Barbie and suck her ass like a real man instead of sucking Trey's ass all the time. Fuck you, Kenny.
Oh, I just missed it. But like, I don't know. We've just lived in an era to see like what felt like really cool and people really genuinely fucking cared about a lot. And now it feels like gaming has become so ingrained in our culture that certain entities know that certain faces, names, and flash screens will attract people, and they don't really think about the back end as much. They're just like up front, boom. At least in my opinion. I'm not in the dev circle. I have friends who are devs. I'm not in the production circle. You know, we have friends who do that, but friends of the crew that do that. But from my perspective as a consumer, that's what it feels like. It just feels like we just continue to capitalize on people having nostalgia because nostalgia sells, and we continue to capitalize on big brands that everybody recognizes. And it's like, well, we can make a couple bucks this way. Looking at you, Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. You know, we can make a couple bucks this way. Looking at you, Last of Us Remastered Part 76. Like, okay. No, same. Chill Frog, I agree. PC players wanted Last of Us. Sony gets a whole dick road the fuck out of it because they need money. Don't forget about Neil Cookman. I'm so sick of The Last of Us, I stopped playing after The First of Us. Name a new original Nintendo idea. Can you explain why Nintendo fans always want remakes, remasters? Because all the games are old, or just the new ones are shit? It's not even free shit. You have to subscribe to that. Yeah, I don't understand the move to Virtual Boy without GameCube games. Yeah, I agree. It's not even free shit. I heard y'all want a Quest for Camelot on the Game Boy. Can y'all explain to me? I'm gonna be honest. Name a new original Nintendo idea. Nostalgia. I think some things remake PC players. Yeah. Fun fact, our earlier game, The Gardener and the Wild Vines, was up for a GLAD award, but we were beat out by The Last of Us Part 2, another small indie game no one had ever heard of. I love it, Cookie. They're doing God of War TV show, so get ready for that. They had to soften everything, which is weird. It'd always be Xbox and not have an exclusive. Xbox is dead with their new CEO. Does Xbox even count anymore? She brought it in to kill it and take the fall. She's brought in to kill it and take the fall. It's like you and PlayStation. I have had it for so long and all my achievements, I can't leave it now. Exactly. Did you see that Phil Spencer is going to be fired and they gave him the option to retire instead? Xbox is about to get 10 times worse with them putting the CEO of AI in its place. In a post where Xbox fanboys want true exclusive again. What do I know? Why is that bad? Exclusives are anti-consumer. Pat the Giraffe, I think that exclusive, I am pro-exclusive. So Silly Hat Man and I fundamentally disagree on this. But Pat the Giraffe, I like exclusives because I think that exclusives encourage competition amongst the different games being made. And I think that when those games are available everywhere, you don't see the gritty PlayStation coming for Xbox and Xbox hitting back, and then Nintendo coming out with a fucking... See, Nintendo is the only one that has played it smart, in my opinion. Because if you want to play Mario Odyssey, unless you want to be a pirate, you legitimately have to buy a Switch 1. If you want to play Tears of the Kingdom, you have to buy into their console family. You have to be on Nintendo to play these games. You have to be over there to play Pokemon. You have to be there to play Donkey Kong. I just think that it's a smart business strategy on the terms of like, I want a console and I want it to sell. Okay, so put exclusives on it, because exclusives move consoles. People disagree with me on that all the time. You're more than welcome to. That's why we have conversation here. I think exclusives literally sell consoles. I think that they move consoles and they make people interested in a console. If that's the case and everything's everywhere and we just don't give a fuck anymore, then why are we even making consoles anymore? Let's just make... Because they're more affordable. Bullshit. Bullshit. There are lower end PCs now that you can get around the same price and they do just as much. Like... So why isn't everybody on PC? I don't know. You know, I don't know. I think exclusives are necessary for a healthy games industry. I think exclusives are what encourage competition, and I think from competition we get absolute heat. If everybody just knows that Nintendo is the 3D platformer console and no one else tries to make one, how boring. PlayStation's like, we don't accept that. Here's Astro Bot. Boom. We don't accept that Nintendo's the only one who can make a 3D platformer. Back in the day, not nowadays, back in the day, here's Spyro. Here's Crash Bandicoot. You know what I mean? I know that those now have moved to everything. I understand that. But originally, they forced different companies to come up with responses to other companies coming out with shit. And nowadays, I feel like we don't see competition in the game industry as much as we see just over the top. Just like, everybody's fine with everything. Who cares? I liked it when there felt like there was a little more at stake. The last 10 years of Xbox should get a documentary. Crazy how decisions killed the brand after being at the top. That's the thing, Trey. Microsoft wants everything to be an Xbox. They don't want their games on PC. Everyone crying for play everywhere. Kill the quality of gaming and games. My phone is an Xbox. We have to look at the people making the games these days and hired each other. One body. Right. End of the day, competition is good. Complain about competition, and now we have shit game. No real fans, passionate people exist. And what's up with these lackluster DLCs? I mean, FromSoft is the only one that puts out a good DLC. Yeah, they said they released Fire Red separately because they thought it would be fun. Yeah, literally. DLCs have been horrendous. It's so easy to make a great game. Who said that? I love Quest for Camelot. Incredibly oversimplified. It's easy to make a great game as wild. Literally all it takes is passion. I'm off to pay my bills with passion. I always feel like Nintendo is separate from these exclusive wars. It's so different. Like, it's not even the same category. Exclusives absolutely sell consoles. That's why Xbox sales are down, because they released all their exclusives. Same with PS5. Good morning, Taisamu. Bay City is the only reason I bought a PlayStation 2. Early days, There's too much to rise above the noise. Many great games are made each year from passionate devs that don't sell well, and so they shut down. Facts, Cookie. The lack of exclusives got us where we are now with gaming, so how's that working anyway? PC Master Race. Steam says otherwise, Trey. Dude, if Nintendo did not have exclusive, it would have died in the console business after the GameCube. I can get 10 games for the price of one Switch game. Exclusives are necessary. A lot of PC games are not well optimized for lower end. Show me a lower end PC that can beat the Switch 2. Same price point. Exclusives led to piracy and the death of companies. Yeah, Nintendo's reeling right now, silly. You're right. Nintendo is having so much trouble surviving in the gaming world right now. God forbid, if only they'd put Mario and Zelda on everything, maybe they would live. Maybe Nintendo would live if they put Mario and Zelda and all these other games everywhere for people. Perhaps that's the only way Nintendo can survive, is if they get rid of exclusives. 100% exclusives kill companies. The PS5's doing so great now that it's released its stuff on PC, silly. You're right. The PS5 is crushing it, dude. Just like fucking with silly. My man said don't cherry pick. Silly, there are 3 consoles. Xbox, Nintendo, Sony. And then PC comes in. That's not a console. So, I have 4 to choose from, brother. What do you want me to do? Xbox stop having exclusives? It's dead. PlayStation has put its PC stuff out? People aren't buying the PlayStation as much now. What do you mean? When they don't have exclusives, people don't buy them and they die. Like, they need exclusives. Right? Like, I don't think that that's crazy to say. Is that? Often business trumps passion, which is unfortunate. I agree with Genghis on this one. Pirates will pirate no matter what. Xbox is already the new Sega. It's essentially dead right now. Wants everything to be an Xbox because they ain't got shit to sell. So they flip, and now they're like, everything's an Xbox. Very dated, but Witcher 3 DLCs were amazing. Monolith doesn't do half-ass DLC. Motivates folks to make their own product and show why you should buy over that. Multiplats are necessary too. They're like yin and yang. Same with movies. You have to have an entire series anthology than other movies that have no connection to each other. Atomic Heart had some good DLCs. At the end of the day, money has to be made. In the AAA space, costs have gotten so huge to create something that's difficult to profit off passion alone. Money decisions need to be made. Trey isn't gonna play Xenoblade Chronicles. Let it go. Make games people want. So many different things games need. Sony needs to save Nintendo. Don't cherry pick. Valve died with its exclusives. Yeah, I know you're joking there. You have to be joking now, Chill Frog. I think you're saying that to trigger folks. Thank God Microsoft couldn't buy Nintendo. I hear that. The devs ain't releasing shit. Everyone knows Nintendo would make more money if they weren't so anti-mod. Same with Xbox. Valve died because they discovered how much money they could rack in just cost hosting games. He said he'd never play Kingdom Hearts, and look what happened. Never is mutable. And when I say trash, just in quality. That's incredible. Not everyone's able to do that. Plus, have the incredible skill to be able to create what you create. Them dying is a good thing, though. See, I disagree. Not releasing shit you personally care about, but a lot of games releasing every month. I was referring to before they made the Xbox. Nintendo went to Japan and met with Nintendo. They made the Xbox. Nintendo went to Japan and met with Nintendo with the intention of buying them. Or Microsoft is what you meant. Nintendo left them out of the country. You're just associating poor sales to one reason, exclusives, when it's a complex decision based on many factors. You're a crackhead to think exclusives killed the company. I was not talking about the right topic. Okay, so we were on 2 different trains of thought there, silly. Okay, I see. We still disagree on a lot of things fundamentally in this conversation, but that's why we're fucking bros. That's why we're bros. Let's not go down the exclusives rabbit hole. Oh, come on, Shannon. It's so much fun. You know I have passion. You guys remember when that guy said Sony needed to save Nintendo before the Switch 2 dropped? Yeah, I also remember when that one guy was like, yo, the Nintendo Switch 2, yeah, nobody's buying them. They're boycotting them. And then, like, the first week the Nintendo Switch 2 was out, you couldn't get one anywhere. Because nobody wanted one. Is Shannon a guy or a girl? Shannon is a guy. Yo, Pat the Giraffe, where is Xbox 10 times larger than Nintendo in sales? Pat the Giraffe, where are you getting that? Pat the Giraffe, you said Xbox is 10 times larger than Nintendo in sales. Because, like, if I'm not mistaken, I think the 360 is the only one that ever even made top 10 consoles list. And Nintendo and PlayStation literally dominate the top of that list. I have a virtual interview today. Non-serious pants. Yeah, you can wear that. That's not true. Yo, Soy Epic, what's up, baby? You can't just pick one thing with no evidence. I mean, there could be, silly, but I just think that it's kind of an easy thing to analyze and see around the exclusives thing. Shannon has a 12-inch. Shannon has the biggest schmeat, a guy with boobs. Bodum, of course. Not every game full of passion will sell meat. Helicopter or console sales a big part of these companies' revenue. Seems like they make more off dev teams. Profit. I think he meant Microsoft. Are we over-exaggerating again? Pat the Giraffe using that Energo. We ain't talking about Microsoft Word and the Surface. Straight Xbox. Halo really made him that much. I agree. I'm not saying everything comes out as quality. We'll never get those Bungie days back. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. I forgot we were playing Mario. I love getting into cool conversations with you guys. I think it's fun. And I love it even more when we don't agree with one another. I think that that's a lot of fun too. I think it's more fun to not agree. I mean, it's definitely nice when we all are like, yep, good point, and we all agree on something, don't get me wrong. But I think it's fun when, like, you get to have multiple opinions and perspectives put in a chat. And read people's opinions, because, like, you don't have to take anybody's opinion as, like, I don't think anybody in here is like 100% like, I'm concrete with this opinion, there is no breaking or molding or switching me around. I think that everybody's like, I'm always willing to hear what Silly says, even if I fuck with him and I'm like, yo, so how well is, you know, at the end of the day, he knows that I'm not being vicious or like coming for him or anything. I could give a fuck less, dude. Does Silly have a happy and healthy family? That's what I care about. He's my friend. Yes, he's taking care of it. He's got a new pup. He loves the new pup. That's what I care about. Amazing. You know what I mean? Like, we know good and well, dude. Like, we're grown men, dude. We're not about to get at each other's fucking throats over a video game conversation. And that's also something I like about our crew. I say that all the time, dude. I've seen other communities try to have like nuanced conversation or like fuck around and like get into some subject matter that maybe other streams wouldn't touch, and it's It always ends up being just like yelling matches and people just not respecting anybody else's just like perspective on it from their lived experience and things like that. Like, I always see shit devolve or break down. There are few communities that can actually have conversations where people in the chat have different opinions, and that's okay. I mean, fuck, I couldn't even have a community that had an opinion about Kingdom Hearts. We had a dude in here dropping slurs. You know what I mean? Like, it's tough to have a community that can like talk and have alternate ways of thought, and all of a sudden, you know, it devolves into people arguing, and then from the arguing it turns into people, they just start to like name call, or they start to call other people stupid as fuck, or they're like, oh, you just don't get it. And like, I'm just gonna say, like, it's never a good argument if you go, oh, you just don't get it. Okay, so why don't I get it? Explain it to me then. If I don't get it as much as you say I don't get it, why not just tell me? What do I not get? And that's never that's not like, to me, so many people will do that and they'll be like, I got my point across. They just don't get it. I don't think that you're some next level philosophical thinker, brother. Like, you just don't get it. It's not that deep, I promise. You will just never understand. The top 10 in descending order are PS2, Switch 1, DS, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, PS4, PS1, Wii, PS5, PS3. Yeah. It's a video game sound that lives in your head rent-free. Okay, this is a weird one, Yo Soy Epic, but here's a video game sound that lives in my head rent-free. When you hit certain enemies on Yoshi's Island and they go, "Wah-wah-oo." That sound will pop in my head sometimes randomly. I'll be like, "Wah-oo." That. Right, Aunt Soprano? We're friends now, not in the rando chat. Find your own damn items. Yeah, we're not friends in the rando, silly, after the way you talk to me. I had an interview with Microsoft once in college. The guy asked me my favorite Microsoft product. Instead of saying my 360 like I had practices, I panicked and said Word. He said someone high up on the Excel team. I did not get the job. They started going downhill after that. Coincidence? I believe it's right. Silly call consoles single-use items. What a bro. I hope to have such a community one day. Hell yeah, Kronks. Even the Kingdom Hearts enjoyers were cringing when that one dude was calling Kingdom Hearts well written. My single-use Switch 2. Just toss it when the battery dies. That's a crazy take. Some people don't have comprehension skills, so that's a potential issue. If Switch 2 didn't have a Fire Emblem and Mario exclusive on, I would not get it. Case in point, why exclusives aren't so important. Or hit it, literally, not the stem. Want that as my text home? Womp womp. I agree with that. I need to pump out some content. For me, it's a random NPC in GPA 3 that's always like, my mother's my sister. Mine is fetch me their souls. Get over here is mine. Come here! Get over here! Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. They're trying to take all the Mako! Fucking Barrett. Switch 2 car. I'm tired of this, Cloud! Bum, 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 bum. My man Barrett, dude. He killed it, dude. Weep. Ain't no way Trib in the chat dropping slurs right now, dude. Starring it out. Trib? Come on, brother. I'm trying to run a professional show here. Professional. Yo, what up, Lauren Robinson? Is it Slur Sunday already for Canadians? Yeah. They lost their hockey match. Chat, I have a tech question. Chat might have a tech answer, brother. Oh! Well, yeah, until a PC can properly optimize a game 0% imagination, I'll take a console all day. I buy everything, like, third party. I'll buy that shit on my PlayStation 5 before the PC. And then eventually, if I want it and liked it enough, I'll get it on PC when Steam puts it on sale, inevitably. But when a game first comes out, dude, give it to me on a console before you give it to me on the PC. Oh, man. Our God is an awesome God. He reigns. I'm a filthy casual, so there's either needs to be an entire series or a large library of games for me to justify buying a console for exclusives. Besides that, I'm either not going to care enough about the game to buy the console or just pirate it if I really want to play it. What's a good free DVD burning software for burning data discs? We were using something called Infra Recorder, but we're having issues and it's long outdated. I actually don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. It's in surveillance stuff. They can't use it on a cloud. Oh, yeah, because Delos works in surveillance. Okay, yeah, dude, I actually don't know, brother. That's a good, I feel like that's one of those questions that Captain Stu would have random knowledge of. For some reason, I feel like Stu or Genghis would be your guy for that. I feel like Stu or Genghis would be your guy for that. Fuck me. Because Steve is out here going, I didn't even know disc drives were a thing still. So clearly he's not helpful. Steve is fucking 3 bourbons in and thinking of his mother-in-law. Yeah, Winter? Fuck yeah, dude. Winter, what about you? Do you have any advice? Winter might have some advice. Also, yeah, it is important to note, for the newbies here, one of our mods, Captain Stu, told us he doesn't like Mario Sunshine because he doesn't want, quote, Call of Duty in his Mario games. I said, yo, what makes it Call of Duty, Stu? He said you have to aim and shoot the flood. Also, something else that was funny that happened with Stu. Stu thought Trib was like a 60-year-old attorney from New York because that's what I told him Trib was. So when Trib came on stream for the first time ever and he saw that he was a 20-something-year-old at the time, Stu's mind was blown. He was like, what the fuck? And then I revealed to Trib that, yep,
get up in there,
Stu thought you were a 60-plus-year-old lawyer from New York. Okay, wait. So is Delis needed to know stuff like that? I can't tell if Winter's being like super silly or serious, but literally I think Delis was just asking about that. I don't know what's going on in chat. I was focused on Mario for a little bit. Now I've lost chat. I don't even know what you guys are talking about right now. We were talking about games. I'm super serious. Ripper and Handbrake. Okay. Corrosive. Yeah, we're doing fresh hops too. I'm not really like super invested. I'm just kind of obviously talking to the chat pretty heavily. The last hard hack I played and I didn't 100%, eventually I'll go back to it, Corrosive, was Dram 3. We finished Dram 3 like any percent, and I made it to the special world because I did all the Switch Palaces, but that's the last like really tough Kaizo I beat. I'm essentially, like I said in my Discord this morning, Corrosive, I was like, I feel like I'm just in the Resident Evil 9 waiting room, and I don't really want to dive into anything too big. So I was like, oh, what could I do to fill the time? That's something I enjoy and we all enjoy. Some Kaizo, and probably tomorrow, a Zelda randomizer. A nice Zelda rando goes a long way. Too soon. Do you think anyone's gonna play the Leon sections in first person? I think that we're gonna see a fine mix of both. Personally, I think I will majority play the game in third person, because then it'll give me that more classic Resident Evil feel. Oh, what? That's so fast. Okay. Okay. How does Xbox Gaming make more? With what, Pat? Call of Duty? Are you taking into account Call of Duty and things like that? I still don't understand where that's coming from. I like this remix. This is a really good remix. I think that was the right move. I don't even understand what's happening here. I don't understand. Okay, so, okay. Just, it's gonna work out. Just keep going. It's all gonna work out. Just keep going. Except for it didn't work out. Okay.
We're gonna go down there. Can't pick anything up, so I know what This is a very unique boo fight. This might be the most unique boo fight I've ever done. This might be the most unique boo fight I've ever done. This is very, very, very well done. Like, I'm still trying to make sense of how to do certain things on it, sure, but like, it's really, really well done. Okay, so hit it, go to the left.
It's Soprano scent, Trey. I may just be a humble sea star
Thanks
with a
for the
rock
bits,
mortgage and zero career prospects, but hear me out. Can we blow bubbles sometime? My sponge buddy is never available. He's always off doing karate with sandy cheeks like I don't even exist. I'm just saying I need a close friend. Someone with good hair, medium arms, not too noodly, not too swole, and pink on the inside where it counts. What do you say, big boy? Can you please this pink toy? Yeah, dude.
Nice. Who's your favorite Nintendo character?
Hyperstyfrix just subscribed for 35 months. Zap.
Yo, Hyper, thank you for the 35 months, dude. Holy shit. How you doing, buddy?
I don't know where. Favorite Nintendo character? I don't know, man. That's a tough question. I don't know. That's the same answer as what my favorite game is. I have no clue. Honestly, I would be like, yo, just don't even fucking bother asking me those questions. As sucky as that is, I just, especially on the spot, I had no clue. You know, Nintendo in general, something I've loved my entire life. And I've really enjoyed the plethora of characters that they've created in their different games. And the different universes and worlds they've made. I don't know. I really like it. This looks like a spicy boo fight. Yeah, hype. I'm just waiting for Resident Evil 9, man. And I was like, well, I don't want to really bite off anything too big. So let's bring it back. The classic time sink, Kaizo. You know, we took some time off after Dram 3. Haven't played in over a month. Figured, hey, now it's time. Let's get a little bit of let's get a little bit of Kaizo in to make up for the time. Hey Flo, if you're absolutely certain you're stuck in a rando, I can release that item for you. Is it in her game, Genghis? Or is it in someone else's game? It's in someone else's game. Make her ass wait, dude. The hint says it's in her game. Where does it say it is in her game? Genghis, what is the location? What does it say the location was? I'm curious. Wait, Flo. Your Resident Evil order is 52314? What are you smoking, Flomosexual? 5 is your favorite Resident Evil? Shannon, I didn't play Resident Evil until the year RE2 remake came out. A-Trib can confirm. I literally didn't grow up playing them. I didn't play any of them until I was a pussy. I was scared. I thought they were scary games. I don't like scary games. Yeah. I'm just floored, dude. If I'm being real, I'm just floored. Yo, Genghis, what is the place that it says the location of her item? Locker room, West Locker, JA. Flo, what are you doing, dude? Flo, go to fucking locker room, JA. It's the West Locker. I can't get to that locker because it's locked. Ah! Flo, use the motherfucking combination You guys are fun. I love y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 clears. I love you guys to death. Thanks for always being so solid. Cosmic, what's good, dude? Doom Bar. Here we go. Everybody's... So, Flo, do you not have the locker room key? Is that what you're missing? Flo. You made Genghis think you didn't have a combination to the actual locker. You need the key.
Tee.
Megan Man.
You gotta get up in there though.
Megan Man. Hello, I'm just teasing you. You'll be fine. It'll all work out. Somebody's got your key. It's probably Silly Hat Man or Ucane's. Honestly, probably Ucane's. I think. I finished my rando this morning. Okay. Well, now we can be friends again, Silly. How are the hops? As fresh as they claim? I've just kind of been talking to chat a lot. I've honestly rarely been paying attention to what I'm doing. I like do a couple runs, talk to chat for 20 minutes. Do a couple runs, talk to chat. It's been fun. It's been fun. All of it's been well made. I just did probably the best boo fight I've ever done. One of the best. It was a very creative boo fight. I enjoyed it a lot.
My best friend.
Yeah. Hi, Megan Man. Do you know Boomin Resources? Who is also a Megan? I always forget that everybody here actually has real names. You guys ever do that? You guys ever talk to your online friends for so long that you're like, you only know them by their online identity? Even though you know their real identity? But you're just like, nah, Genghis is Genghis. Like, I know Genghis's actual name. I don't think I would even ever call him his actual name. Do you guys know what Captain Stu's real name is? And he'll tell you, so I'm not doxing him. Do y'all know Captain Stu's real name? It's Dave. It is. Captain Stu's real name is Dave. But everybody calls him Stu, dude. Shan called me my real name, and we both gagged. Well, you know Ken's name isn't Ken, right? You guys know that, right? Ken is not Ken. I spent a week with a bunch of mod friends. We all use screen names, even though we know each other's government names. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Genghis. It's wild. That's like Trib, dude. One of our buddies in real life that he literally grew up with in real life. Lives in New York, too. Or used to live in New York. He moved now, but calls him by his PlayStation name. Cracks me up every time. Have a good day, Blue Jay. Enjoy work. My name's totally Chrome. Is ZJM's name actually Zach? You know, good question. I think that's a cool way to do your online name. Just pick a name that's not your name. Like, imagine, dude, if, like, you guys, if, like, Shannon's username was, like, fucking Crystal Cooper. So she, like, just picked a brand new first and last name, and that's how you did online names? Good old Crystal Cooper. I don't know why I went with Crystal or Cooper, but those are the names that popped in my head, Shannon, so we're gonna use those. Imagine if Shannon's screen name was Piss Dolphin. Yo, what up, Super Markio? You ever like Top Dog Entertainment back in the day? Top Dog Entertainment. I don't even know if I'm familiar. Probably feel stupid, but I'm not sure I don't know. Well, it's not just women. Giraffe Killer, did you meet Daddy Nevin when he was his entire Giraffe Killer, first and last? you're a bitch. His literal username on Twitch was his full name, first and last. And he changed it once he started hanging out with us. And then there's Lauren Robinson. Wonder what she is named. And then there's Ken. Yeah, Lauren Robinson is Jeff. That's like my YouTube. It's my whole last name. Oh. Remember when Top had the red Charger? Yeah. Fucking, oh yeah, dude. I don't know why. So my head immediately went hip-hop Ant, but I straight up just drew a blank. Yep. I got you, dude. Of course. And now I have to say, Ant, growing up in the South, I was a big fan of just about any Southern-based hip-hop, just because, like, all the other like regions hated on the South when it came to hip hop. And I was always really big on Southern rap because of that. I mean, fuck, you know, Outkast had its whole moment of like, yo, the South is here to stay, bro. Like, so I'm very much big on Southern hip hop over anything. I didn't start branching out in my hip hop history until I was a senior in high school, going into college. Then I started listening to more and more. Started listening to like Wu-Tang, and started listening to some like old New York rap and stuff like that, like old like KRS-One and shit. And then I was like, all right, time to go West Coast. What do we got out the West Coast? I'm not gonna lie, dude. West Coast is probably my least favorite hip hop. I enjoy some of it, but I prefer like East Coast New York style over West Coast. And then I prefer Southern style overall. I can fuck with some fucking chopped and screwed as well. It's more about the lyrics. I mean, it's not even lyrics. It's the entire vibe of it. It's lyrics, music, attitude, style, delivery, all of it. I like the way a lot of Southern hip-hop artists carry themselves, and like the way they sound on a track, and the way that they build, you know, their beats, and the way that they rhyme and stuff like that. I prefer that to all. But I typically like all hip-hop as well, though. Like, I'm not like anti any hip hop, really, other than like a lot of today's modern mumble rap. It's hard for me to get down with, but I understand that the kids think it's a vibe and they like it. And that just makes me think about like the hip hop we listen to versus what the old heads before us listened to, and how they thought our hip hop was kind of trash and they liked their old hip hop better. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. It's a generational thing. The young bucks like a new style. They like the way it sounds. I won't get down with it like that. It's tough for me. I can't lie. I've tried. I have a buddy that's still very into like modern mainstream hip hop. Well, not even mainstream, just modern hip hop in general. And there's still some good stuff out there, right? But he'll send me some of these new kids that I've never heard of, and he'll be like, yo, listen to this, bro, what you think? And I'm like, I guess the beat's kind of catchy, but other than that, dude, like, I just think that this sounds like ass. Like, I think that I just think that, like, all of it sounds like a jumbled up mess. Like, I understand the flow. I feel the flow. There's an old clip of Snoop Dogg talking about it, and he's like, yo, all the rappers nowadays got the same flow. He's like, and they're not saying anything. They're just making a bunch of sounds. And I'm like, yo, I kind of agree, dude. It's like an old Snoop Dogg video where he's like being interviewed about hip hop, and he says that. Don't like Lil Peep at all. Not a fan of Lil Pump. I don't know if I know Block Boy JB. I don't do like Suicide Boys or anything like that. Don't care for any of them. They all suck. Oh, so you agree? You know, to each their own. To each their own. Yo, Lev, why didn't I see that? Levity, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Did the alert go off? Lev, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Mr. Levity sent, "Heyo, thanks Mr. Levity for the 5 gifted subs. Sorry I didn't thank you myself, but I'm too busy talking about Southern fried wrap or chicken or some shit. Hoo, hoo, hoo.
Well, Lev, now you need to make a TTS of me apologizing for apologizing. I'll be waiting. AT Aliens is such a good album. Cooler than a polar bear's toenails. Oh, hell. I think you just broke my brain. I used to listen to Big Crit, Tech 9, all those guys. Houston rap was big. Memphis South owns the game. Detroit, in my opinion, and New Orleans. Oh, New Orleans has such a fucking hip-hop, strong hip-hop vibe, dude. It's sick. UGK was... Dude. Payne's over here wanting to see that hairy asshole. I don't think I'll ever get in a mumble rap. Yeah. It's just not all that great. I get it. There's different feels. Yeah. The beats, the only saving grace. Overuse of triplets. Coochie gang, coochie gang, coochie gang, coochie gang. Yeah, they overdo the triplets. They all suck. I want everything. I like Bones. You ever, Trey, you like the Island Boys? No. The alert didn't go off.
Mr. Levity sent, I'm so sorry, Mr. Levity. I love you, and without you, my stream wouldn't exist, and my wife wouldn't have married me, and all my hair would have fallen out, and I'd be some junkie hooked on crack cocaine in Colorado somewhere with trees catching fire. I mean, but I did acknowledge your sub, you cunting bastard British motherfucker. If we ever meet, I'll hug you first with my short under 6 foot ass and then kick you in the balls and get back on the plane, you sugar daddy bitch.
There you go, you sugar daddy bitch. It sucks that Lil Wayne and T.I.'s sons are trying to follow in their footsteps, but they suck. I agree. I agree, dude. That's such a bummer, man. Do you like Bones? You mean like Bone Thugs? You talking about Bone Thugs? I don't know who Bones is, brother. I love Tech. Tech is the top of the pile. I watched a basketball game with Murphy Lee once. Benny the Butcher is... Dude. Butcher's... Yo. I feel like nobody gives Benny the Butcher the respect, bro. Benny the Butcher fucking rips, Winner. Yo, you just dropped Benny the Butcher on me, dude. That's crazy, Winner. Of all people to mention Benny the Butcher, you're not the guy I would think that would do it. OTT, not Ocarina of Time. I don't even know what Ocarina of Time is, dude. Proud of you. Cunting. Coco Bot, what's up? T.I.'s son was trying to act hard and his dad was calling him out. I've seen a Kiss concert in Detroit twice. Nice. Cold brew with strawberry foam. Acaina sounds like slang for vagina. Acaina. I don't think so. Plans are still on. Who said? I thought the Island Boys were in jail. And Joji said, are they? Acaina. Acaina.
And Soprano sent. This is Trey again. Apologies, Levy, for not shouting you out on time. I fucked up. You are the GOAT, Levy. You keep the wheels on the bus going round and round, Levy. You are the ketchup to my eggs. You are the jock strap to my football gear. Love you ass playaboy.
Love your ass playaboy. Levy. Love your ass playaboy. Put three holes in your head like a bowling ball.
You're not cooking.
Yeah, dude.
Pork chop sandwiches. Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go! Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck, we're
Never
all
mind.
dead. Get
We
the
didn't win.
fuck out.
We didn't win.
My God, did that smell good?
Detective, there's no going and you tell me do things. I done running.
G.I. Joe! Dude, you can
Mr.
carry
Levity
these
delivered pork chop
motherfuckers.
sandwiches
Holy shit!
detective And 167 bits.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. To get that honey
Get those
sauce
biscuits
on
in
me.
chat, baby.
I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Darth, thank you for the 10 gifted and the biscuits for the community.
Taste the
I'm so much more grateful to
Taste
your
the
subs than
goodness of
Levity's
the
subs.
Taste the butter spread. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the butter spread. To get your butter spread all on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my mac and cheese.
Darth Lakutas blessed the community with biscuits.
Left. She wanna
play with a Mario, bro. I pulled up and gave her the pipe. Stand on biz like I do with the turtles. It gets shelly when I'm on the mic. I'm in the trap house, I'm bagging up mushrooms. Luigi just dropped the supply. And the up try scoring points, but I got one up, that's an extra life. Trying to get me a Princess Peach. Kid a gal got back and body. And you know that I get my coins. I'm out here trying to get rich like Roddy. I just swallowed a superstar. I'm invincible now, I'm way too cocky. I don't pull up in Mario Karts. I just got a remap done on my Yoshi. Yeah. You know the game, boy, I'm advanced. Been in the game since 64. See me snap like piranha plants.
Bert Spaceman played with a Mario Bros.
Bert,
750
thank you for playing your new alert. Yeah, dude, that's Bert's new alert. 750 bits to play it. You can carry these motherfuckers. Holy shit. Guys, thank you for that hype train. Let's go, baby. Lev's cousin did a great job on this one. You're wasting your talent, Randy. Lev.
Fucking stupid bitch.
Lev, you have to use the 120
just
bits.
cheered 101 bits. Stupid witch.
Lev, you gotta use the
Stupid
120 bits for that. It's one, I think it's 120. Oh, it's not. What is it? Oh, it is. It's 120. I had that wrong.
I hope we get in a car wreck right now. I do. I hope we get in a fucking car wreck. A motherfucking car wreck and we both die and then we can live in heaven.
I'm not gonna get into a car wreck because I'm an excellent driver.
They're excellent at everything.
Mr. Levity is helping with 100.
That was Mr. Levity. That was Mr. Levity just now. I hope we get a fucking car wreck right now. I hope we get a fucking car wreck right now and we both die and go to heaven.
Okay, Daniel, left. Right, get over, quick, right. Left, duck. Left, right.
Ooh, nasty.
Yeah, that was Eastbound and Down.
Mr. Levity just cheered 112 bits. Nasty.
What's 200? What's the 200 bit?
I'm sorry, somebody trying to talk to me while I'm working?
Yes, baby Billy, it was the boy.
Boy? Listen here, TJ. You don't speak to me during rehearsal unless you've spoken to. You understand?
My name is BJ. You know that.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go. I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless chime-ins. Go on.
Underscore it's FLO just cheered 200 bits.
I hope we get in a car wreck right now. I do. I hope we get in a fucking car wreck. A motherfucking car wreck and we both die and then we can live in heaven.
I'm not gonna get into a car wreck because I'm an excellent driver.
You're excellent at everything.
Mr. Levity is hoping with 120 bits.
Thank you guys for that level 4 hype train. I appreciate it.
Mr. Levity's breath got wild with 199 bits.
What is this? Carry that weight. Ask the mind of Delis. That comes from Delis. Delis submitted that alert. Comes from the mind of Delis. I was not prepared. Most people aren't, and never will be for that matter. It's my fave, that and pork chop sandwiches. My new favorite is, honestly, I like them all. You guys have submitted a lot of good ones. Like, I surprisingly like Lev's fucking, duck, Daniel! To the left, Daniel! Left, Daniel! Duck to the right, Daniel! I like that. That shit'll stay stuck in my head for a hot minute after the fun. The only one I haven't liked so far that was submitted was Sam's. And Lev paid for it, and Sam hasn't got back to me, so I'm probably just gonna let Lev make another one. I like the laughing one. The new Mario one slaps. I do like the Mario one as well. I like Stupid Witch. I think that one's funny. I like, no one submitted it. I did for 120. I fucking love this Stevie. I hope we get a car crash. I hope we get a motherfucking car crash. Dude, something about that shit kills me every time. I hope we get a motherfucking car crash. And we both die and go to heaven. Sam, I just said I hate yours. And I want you to either make a new one or I'm going to let Lev make one. What is the Mario one? The Mario one's 750. The new, like, UK rap one, that one's 750 because it's like a full song. There you go.
She wanna play with a Mario, bro. I pulled up and gave her the pipe. Stand on biz like I do with the turtles. They get shelly when I'm on the mic. I'm in the trap house, I'm bagging up mushrooms. Luigi just dropped the supply.
Mushrooms.
In the up, try scoring points, but I got one up, that's an extra life. Trying to get me a Princess Peach. Kid, a gal got back and body. And you know that I get my coins. I'm out here trying to get rich like Roddy. I just swallowed a superstar. I'm invincible now, I'm way too cocky. I don't pull up in Mario Karts. I just got a remap done on my Yoshi. Yeah. You know the Game Boy, I'm advanced. Been in the game since 64. See me snap like piranha plants.
But Space
Sam,
played with a Mario
I'll
Bros.
re-look at yours tonight.
Bits.
I didn't like yours. I'll re-look at it tonight. Maybe I'll think about it. I still don't have Cookie's fucking walk-on sound working correctly, nor Bert's. Even though Bert didn't pay for his, so I don't really care. Cookie didn't pay for his either. He used his points, but still. Bert's isn't priority. Cookies is priority there. How about this walk off? Lev said he liked it. Okay, so I just want this to be a thing, Sam, that you acknowledge. Levity liking something does not mean I'll like it. And in fact, there's quite a chance that it will mean the opposite.
You know how long I've been waiting.
Yo, Edikael, what?
I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Thank you for the 5 gifties, Edikael. Oh, we got a wheel spin. When did that happen?
You have a drink for me, yeah?
Etikale gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
LOL at Peach. Peach got that thing on her. Garlic break. Garlic break. That's actually perfect.
Okay, Daniel, left. Right, get over, quick. Right. Left, duck. Left, right.
Duck, Daniel.
Nasty.
Mr. Levity just cheered 112.
Oh, did I not do GG's? Guys, here. Dude, y'all can't tell me y'all don't like that. Left Daniel! Duck Daniel! Duck Daniel! Duck! They go crazy, bro. Left Daniel! The little British kids lose their fucking mind is hilarious to me. I gotta chill right now. Left Daniel, left! Duck Daniel, duck! I gotta chill. Chill down me spine for Daniel. There you go. Get ready. Here it is. You guys are gonna get to play Gardic real quick. We're gonna take a small Gardic break because I need to pee, and then I'll come play with you guys and we'll see how far we can get. We'll do this because you guys got it from the wheel spin, all right? To play, you already know what you need to do. You literally just type in the name of the picture. Here you go. I'll be right back. One moment. GG's on round one.
I am heating up lunch real quick, and I'll be right back.
Damn, dude. I finish up lunch, come back to play with y'all. Bunch of losers. Y'all lost. Dude. Wow, bro. To be bad at Gardic. Jesus, couldn't be me, dude. Couldn't be me, dude. Imagine losing.
Hey, Knuckle Ladle Ken, go find a Barbie and suck her ass like a real man instead of sucking Trey's ass all the time. Fuck you, Kenny.
Honestly. All right. I tied. What's up, crew? Hola, Trey. What up, Waiter Ray? Not much, dude. Just playing a little Mario today. Watching the crew fail at Gardic. You know, typical. Typical Tuesday. There's like another secret up there. You see it? I don't know what I'm doing wrong there to not line that up. I'm doing something wrong there. It lined up one time for me and now it's not. What am I? Something's not right. Something's not right. Nothing's gonna get you down. I love that energy. It's like I need to stall for a long time before I start on the bricks. What if I told you we were out of taco shells? Would that do anything to ruin your mood? You. Okay, hold on. I just hopped on Ravenswatch to level up your Juliet. Nice, dude. I'm probably, if we play any today, depending on, like, if I get on before, like, you boys start arcing and raiding too hard, Dude, I feel like we should tell Jose to get Raven's Watch. I feel like he would like that game. I feel like we could all play that game and have a fun time. But if we get on today, I'm probably going to start working on my older characters again and trying to get those leveled up. I didn't like the Romeo-Juliet combo we did last night was cool. And I respect what they're doing with it. It's just, Juliet's probably more my play style than Romeo is, honestly. Oh, they have it? What? Boys need to come play. The poison is my play style. Shannon. I'm unaware with you. Do you like Hades or anything like that? Do you like any of those like roguelikes like that, or is that not your thing? Love them. I'm surprised you didn't play Raven's Watch at all. It's actually like a really well done multiplayer roguelike. Never heard of it. So it's a it's still getting updates. It's a roguelike, and the cast of characters are like fairy tale characters. So like Little Red Riding Hood is one, and like her ability, she turns into the big bad wolf. The Pied Piper is a character. The Ice Queen is a character. Geppetto is a character. I'm trying to think of some of the other characters. Sun Wukong is a character, because he's from, you know, folklore. So it's like all these like folktale and like storybook characters, basically. And like it's pretty neat. Oh shit, we hopping? Oh, 3D Salmon. Good to see you, brother. Hope you've been doing well. Anything cooking up in your neck of the woods of Kaizo creation? And obviously, Salmon, I know that whatever you have cooking, I'm going to be in the credits for, right? You're going to say, special thanks to Plain Old Trey for loving me when no one else would. Good, good, good. As long as we can have that. Don't put the crew. Special thanks to Plain Old Trey for nothing. Actually, dude. Do that. Disgrace me somewhere in your hack. Talk shit about me somewhere in your hack. Let me be immortalized in your hack from you talking shit to me via your hack. Yep, the ultimate tester, Salmon. Perfect. Thank you. Thanks to Plain Old Trey for hitting every single Kaizo block, because I'm a good tester, dude. Are you testing their hack? No, but when it comes out, I'd see, make sure all the Kaizo blocks still work on main release, silly. You see? See how that works? Meanwhile, Toka J and Winter are over here fantasizing of Geppetto, dude. Being a fucking perv. We got Toka J and Winter over here being like, man, that Geppetto, what a stud, dude. Geppetto, dude, the guy who made Pinocchio, Bert, stick with us, dude. Come on. You out there too busy eating Mario's mushrooms that he's bagging. You said you want to chill with a Mario bro. That's your problem, Bert. Geppetto.
Oh no! He's got pedo in his name. Oh, it's definitely with T's, but that don't mean that it don't sound like it. Bro. Oh, okay, Shannon. And then some of the other characters are Aladdin. They just released Romeo and Juliet, which it's cool, Shannon. If you play multiplayer, Romeo and Juliet have skills that interact with one another. So they can do this one skill, it's like Lover's Kiss. And if you call for it, Romeo will be like, Juliet! Or Juliet will be like, Romeo, wherefore art thou Romeo? And you press it if you're the other character, and they meet up and they cause an explosion. It's really sick. And if one dies, they both die. That's the fault of the character. They have very strong synergy. But if one of them dies, they both die. That's the downfall. So you have to like strategize. How are you going to play it? Like me and Trib played a run last night, just one. And I just don't like that Romeo is like an up close and personal character. I like a little more range. But it's a new, they were free DLC. And then Merlin is a paid DLC. He just came out not long ago. They put Merlin in it. And obviously you know who Merlin is and what he does. Yeah! We were talking about, I was talking about Raven's Watch. It should be Allah Adin. Allah Adin. Everybody says Winner's name wrong. It should be Dumbass 2501. I don't know why nobody says his name correctly. Winner. Winner. Russian roulette. Clear 6 out of the 8 rooms to be rewarded with a beer token. Get fucked. Yeah, ain't no way, winner. Ain't no way. Yeah, winner. I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. It don't matter to me. I'm happy that you're right, just so you know. I just thought it would be funny to make a joke. Okay. I had no idea Winner was such a passionate Aladdin fan, dude. I'm sorry, Aladdin. Aladdin. I had no idea, bro. I wish people would say Yasmin's name correctly. Yasmin. Guess I'm the idiot. Fuck me for making solidly grounded arguments. Guess I'm the idiot. Damn, bro. I'm mad about this. Winner, you better not actually be upset. I was just teasing your punk ass. Now, listen up, dude. It's called a yoke. It's called a yoke, senor. It's a yoke. I'm with Winner. Wow, dude. Make a mod, and this is the kind of action you get from the mod. I'm with the chatter. Everybody knows that on Twitch, you're supposed to unequivocally agree with your streamer no matter what. This is great, dude. Now you guys have made Winner hate me because I was just joking with him. Thanks a lot. Is it multiplayer? Yeah, Shannon. It the whole like you level up the different characters. It's also crossplay. Damn, did we really upset Winner? Winner, are you here? No, Trib played Juliet last night, and I played Romeo. We wanted to try it out. Since I had never played with the new characters last night, I re-downloaded it yesterday and was like, I want to play this because we were talking about it, and I was like, yo, let's play this shit. I bet Trey's ass tastes like salt and vinegar chips. Dude, I bet kissing Max Warwick is equivalent to eating 7 boiled eggs that have been out for just a little too long, so they're slightly warm. What I think. Yeah, Trib is extremely masculine, Shannon. He's not gay, dude. He doesn't play with any male characters. The fuck does he look like?
Eat what? Ass.
Carry that, wait, and I quote, why the fuck would I want to look at a dude's ass the whole time I'm running around on Neo? I can't be distracted by cake when I'm trying to slay demons. Yeah, Max, how are you doing today, big dog? All right, enjoy that snow mail. Be careful out there. Ah! Come on, man. Really? I still don't know how to do that one. Oh well, we won. You threw your back out sneezing? Shannon, we're not that old yet. Come on. What were you really doing to throw your back out? I told you you're not supposed to put yourself at that angle when you're doing those things. Maybe when you were young you could throw it like that, Shannon, but trying to throw it like that in your 30s? Come on. Tell her, Trim. Tell her, Trim. Dude, okay, so real shit, I will say something that fucking sucks. That truly has happened, and I assume it's because I'm getting older. Is sleeping bad on your neck and then having to turn it like Batman all day. Like Batman from fucking Batman Begins. And turn your whole body. Because you can't do this. Because it hurts too bad. So you're just going. I hate it, dude. Oh, sick. It's the Break the Targets music from Smash Bros. This is a really cool level. Fuck. You've done too much headbanging, so you have chronic neck pain. Damn, for real, Max? Max, something I wanted to ask you, and I just was bullshitting with you instead, but on a real note, serious question here. How's the family doing, man? How are the kiddos? I haven't checked in like that in a minute when you've been hanging out. We've just shot the shit and talked amongst chat. How are the kiddos doing, man? How's everybody? Break the targets. Failure. I see. Buddy. Luna's almost done with grade 1 and Archer's a fucking giant. Let's go, dude.
Let's go, dude. GG's. That's crazy. Grade 1. Brother, I swear it was just yesterday I was watching her pop on the stream and you guys were just being so sweet and she was just so happy to exist and be able to hang out and see what Dad's doing. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Time does fly. I have a question for the parents in chat right now. Do you feel like having a kid has slowed your life down or make it feel like it's flying by? Or does it relatively feel like it's the same kind of pace? Because I would imagine once you have a kid and now you're witnessing the kid grow, it just feels like you have no time at all, ever. Like that it's like just flying by. And I don't mean to make you feel existential about things. I just... I feel like just actively as you're witnessing something else like grow into a full-blown, you know, person themselves, that probably makes time feel like it's flying by. Depends on the time, I guess. After 7, it's like, how are you 15? Child slowed down things. Dude, both your kids are huge. Luna's the tallest first grader I've ever seen. Zach Rouse. That's funny, dude. I don't know why. We're both normal-sized parents flying by. My youngest starts driver's ed on Sunday, which means I'm old. Damn. When they're young, it goes by slow. When they get older, it speeds up. Interesting. You know, because that's just being realistic. I've expressed this to you guys before. That's not something Jesse and I have no plans for children. We don't really want kids. We both are fine, you know, with our friends and families, kids. We don't want any ourselves, you know. I know that there's like a subculture of people that would try to make you feel bad or selfish for that. You guys have never been that way toward me. It's just a personal choice between the two of us, and I like it that way. I would rather us make a decision together like that and both be in the same boat than one of us want, one of us don't, you know what I mean? But yeah, we actually don't really, we don't want any kiddos, so I get to ask all the parent questions to chat and to friends and family who have kids. And that was something I was curious about, like time. Does it feel like there's more of it, less of it, same amount? The second marriage we had, that first is where I had the kids. Zach Rouse is the guitarist for my old band way back, and we go way back. That's sick, dude. We're also former lovers. That's even sicker, dude. Less most days. Children definitely isn't for everyone, but for anyone who's on the fence, do it. Agree. When days seem long, I try to enjoy them as much as I can. Yeah, and it's not that I'm not like, I fucking hate kids. I just personally don't want any. I found the key. Nice, Flo. Carry that weight. Your body decided that. Well, and if it's something you're okay with, regardless, I know you're probably gonna be like, oh, I didn't have a choice. But if it's something that you're okay with and you've accepted, and like that's something that you're, you know what I mean? I didn't want kids either, so then I had 4 of them. I made the choice to have no kids by being the way that I am. Ken, my brother. See, Ken is one of these dudes who literally hasn't accepted that, like, yo, you're just getting a little older. It's all right, bro. You'll probably find the lady, settle down, and actually have some kiddos. You just might have kiddos when you're a little older, dude. That's all right. Parents do that all the time. There are plenty of people who wait until they're a little older and have kids, dude. Ken, I genuinely think that Ken, not even trying to be funny or talk, I'm not even talking shit. Like, this isn't a negative thing I'm saying. I genuinely think Ken thinks that his time is, like, running out. Shannon. I feel that way. I feel like if anything I've learned from Ken about himself, I feel like one read I pick up on my man is that he feels like time is thin right now for him. And I'm like, brother, you got all the fucking time in the world, dude.
Go find a Barbie and suck her ass like a real man instead of sucking Trey's ass all the time. Fuck you, Kenny.
Just don't die. Just don't die. Got one. She's almost 18. I'm good. I hear that, Cocoa Butt. Ken, you're Knuff. Yo, Entropy, that was the best response I've ever seen to Ken. Ken, you're Knuff. So, learn today, Shannon, that Ken and Flo both think that their life is going to be over because they haven't found a forever partner by 30. That's a wise move, Gamerfield. I support it. I just don't want to be 50 with a toddler. Brother. I think here's some other thoughts that you didn't ask for, Ken, at all, and then I'll quit making you the subject matter of the talk because that's fucked up. You didn't ask for this conversation to happen. I kind of brought it on, and that's not fair to you. However, this is my opinion, Ken. I think one day you're going to need to probably pursue a job outside of Oklahoma. I think you're just going to need to get out of Oklahoma and check out a new area. Because if I was still in Mississippi and I would have never left, I would have never met the love of my life, dude. I would have been with the same crowds that I'd known since I was a young man. I graduated high school, and I probably never would have settled down with any of those people, and I probably would still just be doing scandalous shit. Not scandalous because I would be single, so it's not scandalous. Sleazy is more like it. Be a little sleazeball. Because I wouldn't be able to take anybody seriously. Because, like, I know you. I literally know who you are, and like, I don't know, man. Sometimes just a fresh area, new people, new faces, it really does do something for you. And, like Shannon just said, once you stop searching, you'd be surprised. And I know you're going to say, I haven't been searching forever, guys. I'm telling you. Is one of them things, man. Because I was content in being a hermit, and Jesse and I talk about that. I was like, dude, before I met you, I pretty much was banking on the fact, which would have put me in the same age bracket as you, Ken, so maybe it's a thing that you do at that age. But I was like, I'm probably never gonna find anyone, and I'm okay with it. I was down to be a hermit. And actually, that makes sense, Ken. You and I would have been the same age when I was thinking it like that. So you know what, dude? You're right on par for the course of life, dude. You're right on par, man. So don't beat yourself up. And don't get in your head about that. And now I'll stop making you the subject matter of the stream. You're creating content for me without your permission. So I will now stop talking about you. But I think it's true, right, guys? I mean, would y'all say, like, you know, it's not something to sit there and stew on so long that you cause yourself to have light panic, thinking that it's never going to happen. I hardcore saved Mr. Skelly. Yeah, Ken's a good-looking guy too. That's another thing. I do think Ken's a pretty handsome dude. So, you know, I'm sure he'll schmooze up to somebody eventually. I thought you were done. He goes, what do you guys think? Shut up. And then, Ken, you know what you can do, bro? When you get a lady, dude, you can introduce her to the crew and tell her to come hang out with us. I'm sure she'll love the fact that you moderate for a Twitch streamer. I'm sure she'll be really into it. Like, oh my god, the plain old Trey? You could tell her. You can tell her that.
Hey, Knuckle Ladle Ken, go find a Barbie and suck her ass like a real man instead of sucking Trey's ass all the time. Fuck you, Kenny.
I think you would feel better about it if you weren't getting pressured constantly by your mom and sisters. Yeah, that'll do it, dude. That's frustrating in its own right. Coke and cum sound like a good time, right? Skelly's right, though, Ken. You should go to Arizona. Bro, you should, like, I don't know. Moving is a tough thing. You own a house and everything, so that's a tough one. If you could trust the area you're in to have a successful Airbnb, dude, you could set that up as a side hustle. Get out and explore the great unknown, dude. You might meet some crazy chick that you absolutely adore, dude, and you would have never found that nutcase had you not left. But you're kind of crazy, though, you know what I mean? Are there no women in Oklahoma, or is Ken canceled there? So Ken went around dropping slurs all over Oklahoma, Toka J. They don't like him there anymore. Ken was the only male that showed up for the women shouldn't be able to vote campaign. And the whole town knows it. Bald guy going around dropping slurs, that'll do it. Dude. And it sounds like the ladies your parents are trying to hook you up. Your parents. You don't have parents. You just have a parent, dude. Ken's dad is dead, dude. Fuck. How rude. I'm just oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Anybody who's like never with us hanging out, they're like clutching their pearls right now. Clutching their pearls. I can't believe that. How insensitive. I like that Ken pinned Keck W. Sick pin, Ken. I also like that I say Ken in the same tone as Pen. I know that Shannon loves it. Shannon's like, it's Can and Pan, not Ken and Pen. Shannon and fucking... Do you think your stepdaughter's I thought you just said you thought... I thought you said your stepdaughter is haunting your house, and I was like, bro, you just got your stepdaughter. And then I was like, oh my god, they killed her. Why do you say that, Skelly? So hard. Trying so hard not to laugh out loud. Yeah, Trib's comment earlier cracked me up. He said, I love how Trey said, I'm gonna stop. Yo, so what y'all think about this? Let's go. Damn, dude, your shit's getting knocked over. Damn, dude. Kelly Shell's house is haunted. Haunted house. serious? Dude, one day we're all gonna have to just go and meet up. Maybe Ken, maybe one day you plan, Trib, and a bunch of us, and we'll all plan to meet up at TwitchCon. And then we'll all have to go out together and have fun together. And we'll have to have our plain old lady crew on wing woman duty for Ken. And it'll be a fun story for all of us to remember for ages together as we continue to do this and continue to be friends. We'll all have that memory of when Ken's inviting us to the wedding. And he's like, guys, I want y'all to be there. And we're all like, what? I'm a great note taker. I'll make a PowerPoint for you. TwitchCon orgy. God. Then Trib stole his girl and smashed in an Arby's bathroom. Bart, that's diabolical, man. Bart, that's diabolical, man. I'm sorry. I'm dying at Trib asking if we're still talking about Ken. Bro, what? Yeah, that was a good one, Bert. That was probably one of your best ones you've hit in a while here, dude. I ain't even gonna lie, Bert. Up front with you. That's probably one of the best ones you've had in a while. Nice. Another one down. Thank you so much, Berserker. It was fantastic, man. I appreciate you. Skelly Show, you'd be correct. The Reznors guarding the wine-soaked caverns have been put to rest. A light takes shape. What perils await? You would be correct. Skelly Shell, you nailed it. There's an alcohol threshold. I tried to see if Trib wanted to come down to join Daddy Nevin and everybody. I tried to see if Trib wanted to come down to hang out with Daddy Nevin and everybody for you guys to get some Trib time Friday. Not this Friday, but the Friday they're going to be here. Well, nah, because see, Ken, what it is one of my best friends, one of the guys in our close friend group is getting married. And so Trib will literally be down here for like when we all get together to go golf and stuff for his bachelor party. And which is just going to be like us golfing and shit like that and hanging out. But, and then literally a few months later, he's got to come back for the wedding. So he's just got mad travel. He's just got mad travel. I told you, fly me out like a side chick. I told you, I ain't got the money to do that. And if I did, I would. Where the fuck's Nevin? He said he would. Yeah, no, if there's one thing I've learned, Trib, it's that cons are apparently a literal, I was gonna say, yeah, they're like, oh, it's a breeding ground for germs. I was gonna say cons are literally a breeding ground for, hey, it's Barb. But there was nothing to say after that. It's literally just a breeding ground. If there's anything I've learned, dude, it's that cons are just a breeding ground. Nah, but for real, for all the people who are just online all the time and all the communities that know one another and they're all single, dude. You best believe, like, science has stories and so do I, dude. You best believe these people are, like, hooking up and fucking around. It's crazy, dude. It'll blow your mind. It's a wild ride out there. I would be the Freddie Mercury of Twitch. You'd be a gay guy that can sing at a high pitch and has a mustache? Interesting. Bert. I mean, Freddie Mercury is literally the lead singer of Queen, Trib. Come on, dude. The ladies loved him. You know, I wanted to watch that and I never did. It was pretty good. Back on some Kaizo. Yeah, I mean, I'm in this waiting room kind of period set this. I want to see what they talk about on Pokemon Day. New Resident Evil that I'm going to be playing day one. I'm really just excited for Resident Evil, if we're being honest. I want that. And I didn't want to really bite off more than I could chew with a game maybe that I'd never played, that I'd still be in the middle of when it came, because, you know, when it comes out, I want to play it immediately. So it's like, nice, Boyle Boy. Oaths of Blood. What's Oaths of Blood, Seth? What the fuck are you on? My man said I'm gonna take a break from cats for Resident Evil, but my man's on a game called Oaths of Blood, dude. The fuck is that, dude? That sounds crazy. Oaths of Blood. Viking XCOM. Oh shit, okay. I know you boys love your XCOM, you and Zaki. You boys love your XCOM. To be fair though, XCOM's a good ass game. I actually like XCOM as well. I think XCOM is pretty fucking sick, dude. Like the tactics style game like that, I will always enjoy. I loved like the Mario Rabbids shit. It was basically Mario Rabbids XCOM. Or like Into the Breach. You ever play that? You ever play Into the Breach, Sethus? I feel like that would be a game that you would have probably liked when it came out. It's older now. So, okay, so here's my thing about Mugenics. I've watched you play. I've watched Barb play. I've watched Tofu play. I even think I saw D play a little bit of it. I think that the tactics gameplay looks phenomenal. And from what I've heard from Tofu is that, like, it plays really, it's like a really, really well done tactics game with all its options and the way everything works. I'll tell you my hang up with Mugenics, and you know, you can be like, well, you're really limiting yourself, or say whatever. It's a preference thing. I didn't like Isaac because of all of the like body humor and like kind of grotesque shit. I don't like Mugenics for the same reason. I don't really want to play it because it's just not my style. Just like in the 90s, I didn't like all the Nicktoons like Ren and Stimpy and shit that went for like the gross factors with like snot and poop and this, that, and the other. It's just not my thing. And so it's really, really hard, truthfully, for me to even get into Mugenics because of its art style. It is what it is. I know. Oh man, you're really missing out on a good time. It just doesn't, it turns me off every fucking time I watch one of you guys. That's the only thing too. Because it looks like the strategy that's involved, the planning out, the breeding, it looks like it's all so well done. Like the systems are so well done. But I just... just not my thing. Oh, dude, I don't know, Sethus. I could probably see it up for some indie awards. I mean, the reception of that game has been overwhelmingly positive, to speak in Steam terms. And it hasn't hit consoles yet. And you know when it hits consoles, people are going to buy it on their Switch and stuff like that. I don't know. I think that game's going to do exceptional for the entire year. It's only the beginning of the year, and I truly think that... Because any conversation I've seen about it, Sethus, I've seen no one have anything negative to say. Like, in other streamers that are playing it, like, when somebody's like, I just don't like this about it, the rest of the community has immediately been like, yeah, well, you know, blah, blah, blah. The game is really good, though. If you can just look past that, the game is awesome. And I'm like, yeah, I believe it. Sorry. I hate it that I can't. It's something about it, dude. I just can't. It just doesn't. I'm like... Nice. Yeah, I think that there is a big opportunity for us to see that game in the conversation Especially if they do any like update packs for it and stuff, Sethis. I think it's I don't think it's unreasonable to think that we would see that game in some conversation toward award season. Because again, I don't actually dislike the game. I don't have anything against it. Like, at the actual game itself, you know what I mean? The only, like I said, the only thing I don't care for is the art style. I like, everything I've seen mechanically is sound. Seems fucking sick. Truly. I'm just that big of a fucking bitch, dude. I just can't get over it. I just can't get over the art. I have it in my cart on Steam as well. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and that's all it is for me. It's one of those it is what it is things. I've actually, like I said, I enjoy watching, see how you guys do your runs and watching the chaos unfold. We just had to keep going. After we landed there, we needed to jump. Sounds like a September goal. To play Mugenics? Maybe so. To play Mugenics? Maybe so. That might not be a bad idea. Or I didn't get to do my 24-hour when I wanted to. Some things were happening and got in the way. That also sounds like something like if I were to do a 24-hour, like 2 hours could be spent on it just to check it out, right? Because I did want to do an annual 24-hour thing for you guys, and then when I wanted to do it, we had things going on IRL, so I wasn't able to, and then I never got back on the board of planning it. Yo, happy Tuesday, T-Bolt. How are you? Excuse me? Could have respawned it, man. Oh, wow. That happened way fucking faster than I thought. Doing amazing. Spending a lot of time with the GF. Nice, dude. Well, good for you, man. I swear we did that jump just... Yo, Edikael, what a fucking hero. Thank you so much for the gifted.
Part of the crew,
The
T-Bolt.
Part of the ship, part of the crew. Edikael gifted a tier 1 subscription to Bolt 3120.
Dude, that timing is so trash. What the fuck? Spend more time with us too. Hey, Kyle, something struck me the other day, and I was curious. Did I meet you through Balint, or did you meet Balint through me? Or did you just know us both from another source? Yeah, enjoy that sub and all the ad-free entertainment and being able to use my face wherever you go on Twitch. Oh my god, dude. No fucking way, man. Holy shit. I think I randomly saw a Balint stream where he was at a zoo or something and followed. Ah, okay. Like, what the fuck does it want me to do there? Like, I feel like I just keep killing the Rex and there's nothing for me to do. Maybe I'm just being stupid. Probably. But I feel like I kill the Rex and I'm just like, where do I go from here? I've killed the Rex. Or am I not killing the Rex? Am I stupid? Have I not been killing the Rex and I just keep thinking I'm killing the Rex? I bet that's what's happening. Because I keep thinking of this Rex and how we're one-shotting it, but I'm not spin jumping over there. So I bet I'm actually not killing the Rex. Florida had not hit the dino twice, big dog. Okay, so I'm a dummy. Got you. And I found you through him, subbed to you, and was reintroduced to science. Nice. Nice. Good old it boy. It boy. Thank you, Florida. I was just being a big dummy, dude. I wasn't paying attention, I guess. Nah, this has been a cool hack, dude. It's been a cool hack. It boy. ET boy. Extraterrestrial boy. Ah, yes, the big idiot Trey strikes again. Okay. Are you kidding me? How did we not hit that? Oh, fuck a migraine, bro. Ugh. Best of luck to you, brother. I miss Winter. Dude, Winter hates me. Oh, I fucked up. I didn't mean to. Just joking around. I think we lost Winter, dude. I think I messed up, dude. The dumbass joke took it too far, bro. I know, right, Toka J? I fucked up, man. He's been a bud for this long, and I just... one button too far, dude. It happens, I suppose. Ain't no way. Pasta meatball. What up, dude?
estate.
Pro Sub-Zero just subscribed with Prime. Thanks for using it here.
Yo, Pro Sub-Zero. First off, love the username. Are you a member of the Lin Kuei? Edikael, thank you for the gifted to pasta meatball.
Part of the crew, part of the ship. Part of the crew,
Thank you for the gifted to pasta meatball.
Part of the ship, part of the crew. Etika gifted.
It's a reference to Sub-Zero from The Running Man. I suck at Mortal Kombat. Hey, fair enough, dude. Regardless, thank you for the prompt. Oh, I see. Then we would have been behind it, then we would have jumped out in front, and then front, and then we would have had to go back. I get it. Was the remake any good? They remade Running Man? The day I learned. Hey, Winter's back! Winter, I thought you hated us, dude. I was convinced. BPEX, what's up? Winter's back, dude. Toka J, myself, Shannon, we were all convinced you hated us, bro. I was like, fuck, man, this is not good. I said that stuff and then had to jump back into... What a unique level. I think that was 13. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 14. Bro, I just heard someone say that bologna is hot dog pancakes. I mean, literally what Silly just said. Shinerbach. Collect all 7,700 points to pass through the gate at the end. Bologna is disgusting, and I don't think anyone should eat it. Oh, Silly. Must be nice to be on your throne. Must be nice to be on your throne of fucking rich eats. Must be nice to be loaded, not worry about, you know, funds or your family. Silly's rich lifestyle, dude. What happens when Canada pays for their health care? They get to do rich things. Like never touch bologna, ever. Okay, call me out. When's the last time you had bologna, Trey? Silly, this conversation's not about me, dude. It's about you. Come on now. Typical streamer deflect. Typical streamer deflect. I think I've got to get... Been real busy with the dog. You still want to get a nutritionist this year? I still think that that would be a fucking game changer for your entire life, Billy, based on the conversations we've had. I think you will very much appreciate it. Oh my god, the fucking ice. Okay, so we would go down there, jump. That would be another 75. Then we go there. I see it. I see the answer. Do what we gotta do. Trash that this is ice. Right. Nice. What? Taking the pupper to the vet. They'll help me find the balance between getting affordable stuff for the kids and stuff that don't make me so fat. Not bad, homie. Hope life's treating you well, Six Toad. Just going through Thursday to see a doctor about getting this ear situation fixed. Oh, wait, what? Six Toad? You've been having ear issues? Tell me binge eating is a disorder. I mean, yeah, definitely. I didn't know. I didn't know, like, to call it something as intense as a disorder. That seems. I guess you're right. I guess it is. That just sounds so intense, right? Oh, week 4 of an ear infection. The antibiotics didn't help. Ugh. Ugh. Dude, silly, you know what else you can eat? Like, if you like them, that you can eat nonstop? If you don't get bread and butter, if you just get straight dill pickles. Something we do. We buy the little cocktail dill pickles. Dude, you can eat as many of those as you want. Zero. There's not, like, you can literally just eat them. And you're fine. So, like, as long as you don't have, like, extra shit in them, like how bread and butter style pickles have shit in them, and this, that, and the other, if it's just pure, straight up pickles, like dill pickles, you can eat them infinitely, and you're fine. Well, okay, so look, so like the thing is, right, if you're getting crazy with them, right? Yeah, the sodium levels, I guess, can be a little much, Six Toad. But like, generally, unless you're just a person that's not going to be satiated, that's where the issue comes in, Six Toad. But like, talking with my nutritionist, for example, Six Toad, since we eat pretty clean, if I'm craving a snack, I can munch on, like I said, I get the little cocktail ones. I can munch on, like, I could eat, like, you know, like 8 to 10 of those, and I'm fine. Like, sodium is negligible there. I will say that a lot of, I'm not a professional. I'm a fucking streamer, just long-haired nerd on the internet. Do not take anything I say and apply it to your life. And if you do, choose to do so at your own risk. That said, sodium scare is something that happened in our lifetime as well, dude. Some sodium levels aren't as bad for you as you think that they are. Like element packets to like put in your water and stuff like that, those are literally like 1,000 milligrams of sodium in an 8-ounce glass of water. Or like you can get the canned version. And like those are part of like, that's like part of our hydration regimen for the day, making sure we hydrate enough, having one of those. So, like, I think that at one point in our lives, we were taught to be afraid of excess sodium. When I think that sodium, from what I've learned from my changes in life within the past few years, sodium's not nearly as extreme as you would think. Oh yeah, dude. DuPont was fucked for that, right, Winter? Let's go, Shannon. Hey, sugar? People don't realize, Shannon, sugar fucks your world up, does it not? Like, there it is. Heads or fails. Obese people. You said it. I was going to eventually get there. And I was trying to think of a way to drop that lightly, but truly, it's like overweight people have to be more concerned about sodium than like somebody my stature or somebody Sethus's build or somebody like, you know what I mean? Like Trib's build, somebody Tofu's build, somebody, you know what I mean? D's build. They don't have to worry nearly as extreme about sodium as like a much heavier person would. No sugar, no alcohol. Ooh, Shannon, I didn't realize that you cut out drinks too. Shannon, do you still like, do you still have, this is gonna sound silly, but like it's a genuine thing. Do you still have like a vice or something you do to get a little fucked up, a little tipsy, or are you just straight stone cold sober now? Do you still like do like an edible or smoke or anything like that, or nah? You just sober Sally now. I've been sober for a while. I've definitely been thinking about like potentially, you know, whenever I go meet up with Trib and Dirty Mike and everybody, because Dirty Mike is the one getting married. I'm gonna be going to like this little golf trip because I'm gonna be in his wedding. So he's planning like, they're planning like a golf trip. So I'm going to be doing that with him, and Trib's going, Boomstick's going, all of us are going. And when we do that, I am pretty sure when we're all together, one, we're all going to toast Mike. So I'll probably have like half a beer and regret it, because literally any kind of drinking just fucks me up. So, and then I know those boys are going to light one up and pass it around. And I know that I'm going to be like, fuck yes, Mike. We were roommates throughout college. I get to be in your wedding. I'm proud of you. Let's go. So I'm probably going to break the sobriety streak that weekend. Now, I'll never smoke on stream again unless it's a very special occasion. And I probably won't smoke in general at all. But I do feel just kind of proud of myself for being able to go as long as I did without. And I think it was kind of cool that it really didn't come at any... It was like no effort to not smoke, no effort to not drink, no effort. Like the biggest thing that took effort for me was to stop drinking sodas, and I've already nailed that, so. Finished work? Welcome back. I cut drinking to Friday, Saturday evenings and feel so much better. Who's getting hitched? Someone we know? Dirty Mike, silly hat man. I do meth, true. I was at, it was an accident really, but I stopped drinking mid-January and sober Sally. Haven't been doing edibles. Wow. Shan snorts Girl Scout cookies. She does bath salts. She does meth. 0-cal sodas and drinking way less. I am a sugar fiend. I'm always trying to lower my fat sugars a bit more, but it's hard to find ways to make food savory without some sugar or fat. Bless this meth. I'm planning on going to Alaska sober. Meth only. Silly Hat Man, Dirty Mike, Old Mod, one of my really good friends, is getting hitched. And I'm in his wedding. Proud of him. When he got the new job that he got, silly, his priorities, like he's at work most of the time during the days. He works in the oil field. So he generally like can't come hang out very often at all. When he does, he'll pop in, like he popped in last month and dropped, I think like 10 subs, which he doesn't have to do. He dropped like a 10 bomb, said what up to everybody, and then had to go. Oh, dude, I'm a big sparkling water guy. Plain, not even flavored. I just like plain sparkling water. I love it. Oh, but heads or fails, listen, man. You got this. If you want it, you'll get it. You'll nail it. No, especially with what you just described. You'll nail it. heads or fails, was it a religious raising or some sort of background like that that kept you from doing anything and you were pretty straight edge your whole life? Or was it just like you had extremely negative experiences with others using around you and making you be like, nah, dude, I'll never? If that's too personal, you don't have to answer, but I was just curious. Everybody has their reasons, right? Hey, it's Donkey Kong. See, I knew it, dude. And that ultimately influenced you to be like, fuck this, I'm good. Dude, okay, so Jesse would tell you guys in a heartbeat flow, you'd be surprised at once you get things regulated and you start getting, like, you'd be surprised at the things, like, she would tell you that she gets to eat. She's like, people think that, like, I don't eat. And I know because I fucking live with her. Like, she's like, that's the best part about all the exercise and eating clean that we do is that, like, she literally gets to eat damn near as much as she wants daily. I mean, obviously, she tracks, like, macros lightly. She used to heavy track things to get on track, but once she kind of got the science down for everything and figured out how she needed to be, obviously, it's not fair to say we did it on our own. We had a nutritionist help. We have a nutritionist. But that blew her mind, dude. She found that she was actually eating more than when she was actually weighing a lot more and couldn't seem to lose weight. She finds that, like, nowadays she gets to eat more than she ever did. And she'll talk about it. And she's very, very proud. And I tell her all the time, I'm like, you should be proud because it's fucking awesome. You put the work in and you did what you're supposed to do. Like, anybody who tells you you can't be proud and talk about that is just fucking jealous, or they just don't get it, and that's on them. That's not on you. No, you get to be proud about accomplishments. Hell, I wouldn't care if one of you guys came in and were like, dude, I ate 500 hamburgers today and I'm now 400 pounds. I'd be like, yo, what an accomplishment, dude. I wouldn't want to live that life, but I'm proud of you. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna dog you out for your fat accomplishment. I'm not gonna dog you out for your fit accomplishment. I could care less. GG's on accomplishing something. But I'm also not gonna shy away if I want to make a fat joke. Too fucking bad. Get over it. Dude, sleep is so important, silly. People don't realize how important sleep is. Everything I read and watch says eat more. Yep. I mean, silly, look, I don't want to say that because I don't want anybody... I feel like we're all adults, and y'all know that I'm just talking about my personal experience and my body and my wife's body. So I feel like you know you don't have to listen to what I'm talking about, right? You don't even have to listen to anything I talk about, right? Okay, cool. However, silly, you'll see that more times than not, dude. When you undernourish yourself, the chances of inflammation and weight gain increase. And then sleep. Sleep is so big, dude. If you're not getting proper sleep, that was okay, I take back the soda thing. Sleep was the hardest thing for me. Sleep was the hardest thing for me because I came off of literally smoking so much weed that weed didn't make me sleepy. Nothing would kick in. I don't want to take melatonin. I don't want to take anything. I don't want to sleep aid. I want to be able to sleep. So regulating my sleep was the hardest thing for me. But this stream schedule, the way I'm able to do this, I also used to bartend into the late night. So then I get home and need to wind down for like 2 hours. And the next thing I know, it's 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. You know what I mean? I physically can't do that nowadays. If I try to stay up past midnight, if I try to stay up till midnight, and it's not like for like a 24-hour where I'm souping myself up with caffeine, brother, I'm miserable. Fuck, I start getting groggy at fucking 9:30 p.m. So, I can't. Tried, can't get into it. I don't look down on those who do. I just can't do it yourself because it's expensive, harmful, and can cause issues for the people you love. I respect the fuck out of that, heads or fails. Every time we talk about this, it makes me realize how badly I need to hit the gym. Hey, listen, here's the thing too, brother. Even if you hit the gym and just do the treadmill for 30 minutes, you going and doing a treadmill for 30 minutes is more than like 60% of the fucking US, dude. Probably more than 70, if we're being real. You doing anything, getting out and walking down the block, maybe you can plan or map out a mile for you to walk. Half a mile to somewhere, half a mile back. That is significant in starting somewhere. Another very important thing, Ken, and folks that are interested, that you can do that's actually really, really, really good for your gut and for your body and for your health is after every meal, if you have the time, it's not possible for everyone. I don't do it after lunch. I do it after dinner. If you can just take a post-meal walk, little 5-10 minute walk after a digestion walk, that is actually extremely good for your body to get that in. It can be a game changer. I can't squeeze one in usually after lunch because we're streaming. But in the morning times, you know, Jesse and I walk in Elvis. And then in the evenings, we'll walk Elvis after dinner. Things like that. Little changes. Dude, that's more than like a large percentage of the population. And you know what I mean? And it's not like this. I think a lot of people think that like when you say, yo, you got to get in the gym or you need to start working. I think a lot of people think that they mean you have to go as hard as you've ever gone ever. And it's like, brother, you haven't done this for years. You know what would be better? To just walk 10 minutes today. And then tomorrow, challenge yourself to walk 12 minutes. And then the next day, go 14. And then the next day, go 16. And then the next day, go 18. And the next thing you know, you're walking for an hour straight. And you're like, damn, dude, I just did an hour walk? Okay. I feel like moving some weight a little bit. Or I feel like speeding up the walk a little bit. Maybe a brisk pace now. Who knows? Maybe I add distance now. Because I'm like comfortable enough with these walks that I can actually add real distance to the walk. But just starting, dude, I think that that's the biggest hurdle, dude. Starting. And then once you start, if you can commit yourself to some sort of consistency, I don't see how change can't make its way to you. Life hack, I got super sick and lost 15 pounds. I love to gas people up when they do anything and share it. I go up and down on my weight, get really fit, fall off, really fit, fall off my whole life. Yo, Bunny Delight, what up? Sorry, we were in the middle of a big conversation there, and I got carried away. Bunny Delight, what up? My life improved greatly when I started sleeping 7 to 8 hours every day. Yup. Sleep has been a critical part of my mental health healing. Silly. So 6 a.m. every day, even on the weekends, dude, I'll wake up at 6:30, 7 o'clock, same time that I would for stream. Well, today I was up at 5 because it's a gym day. Sleeping helps you recover. Oh, that doesn't even have to be in your opinion. That's 100% true, Bunny. 100% true. And get my ass in bed by 12. It'll be all over for you bitches. Steady schedule for you. It'll be solid. 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day is what I shoot for. Silly, you and I are on a very, very similar block. I go for 11 to 7. 7's when I wake up on stream days, unless it's a gym day. So on Mondays, I go to bed I try to be in bed by 10:30 because I'm up at 5:30. So I do take a cut on my sleep Monday nights and Wednesday nights. The rest of the time because we work out Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I'll do either some cardio or ab work. And then those are lighter calorie days. Sometimes I hit 5 days a week in the gym, but I mainly go for 4 days. Because on the weekends, we have longer sessions. So the weekends, we're in the gym for like an hour and a half to 2 hours on Saturday and Sunday. And the muscle groups that I rotate on those days get to have a little bit more attention. You get to get a little bit more cardio in, but like good cardio for working out, right? So like, here's the thing. If you go lift weights and you run on the treadmill afterward, that's not the best for you. But if you go lift weights and then after you lift, you walk on the treadmill on an incline, you're gonna burn more fat that way than running. A lot of people assume, oh, if I run a mile after working out, I'm killing it. That can actually defeat your body's recovery for your gains that day for weightlifting. So what you want to do is not exert yourself to run or explode. You want to go at about a 3 on that, which sounds, oh God, a 3, how boring. You want to go at about a 3, 3.5, and pop that incline up to about 7 to 10 and walk on that. Walk on that for 25 minutes, 30 minutes. Dude. And if you have to like lower the incline some and lower the speed some, do what your body's telling you to do there and then try to jack it back up again. You'll see the calories you burn from that, and it's just better for burning fat after lifting weights instead of running. Just FYI. A lot of times people equate health, good sleep schedule with waking up early, but sleeping enough is what it really is. Yeah. Ken, remember, dude, you can always post in the Sweat Lodge, dude, and I will hold everybody accountable in that bitch. I will hold everybody accountable in that bitch. Our Dad Core 64 has been doing the One Punch Man workout. He's been trying to work up to doing the 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 10 kilometers a day. I started taking probiotics for my gut, and I really noticed a difference in bloating. Yeah, dude. Well, you'd be surprised, Skelly Shell, how much shit is inflammatory, right? I like a post-meal nap. That's my vice. Shannon, you and me both, dude. I had to get out of that habit. Jesse doesn't allow it. Fortunately, I have a partner that's very active. And so when I'm like eating and then I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm looking high. I'm like, oh, let's fucking... and she's like, no, let's go. We gotta go do this. I'm like, oh, okay. 10 push-ups better than 0. See, Ken, that 1 meal a day might be hurting you more than you realize. You just saying you only eat 1 meal a day, Ken, like I feel like your body's not getting enough of what it needs. I have to start out slow. If not, you'll quit. High intensity is not for everyone. My body is used to going from 0 to 110 and staying there. Are we talking fitness specifically or starting new things in general? I mean, honestly, it could be applied to both, Bloodbeard. You have to have the mindset that, yes, consistency is key. It does take time. It's not an overnight thing. Health looks different for everybody. I was recently diagnosed with autoimmune disease, and rest healing is most important to me. Gentle exercise and enough eating. Yeah, exactly. Everybody's body's different, and anybody who thinks that there's a one-size-fits-all for everyone is naive. And that's why I'm always like, do not take this as what you need to do. But this is lived experience for myself, my body type, my system. When I say bed, I mean like I'm touching the pillow, dude, and I plan to fall asleep within 10 to 15 minutes, Bloodbeard. When I say bed, when I say I go to bed at this time, I mean like literally when I go to bed, all I'm doing is connecting my phone to the charger, making sure my alarm's on, and I'm out. Like, and sometimes it's even quicker than 10 minutes. I'm like out. I fucking hate running. Incline walk is a move. Girl, I've done spin for years. Incline walking does work. Fuck yes, Sathis.
Hell yeah, Lev. Yep, because your glycogen is already used up from the workout. Walking is the best for fat burn. Thou shalt parry knows what it is. I incline 12, 3.5. I hit a plateau for about a year on my weight. I'm going down again. Let's go, silly. Running at an intense rate is just going to burn energy first, not fat. I got to get back to it. Tell Trey to yell at me. Drink some celery juice. It'll clean you out. It also kills parasites. Dude, turmeric is good for killing parasites too. You can get turmeric supplements. Add it to your supplement routine. You can just take turmeric too. 2 little turmeric pills daily. It'll really clean up your gut as far as parasites go. I have found that eating 4 to 5 smaller meals throughout the day has helped me with my weight and preventing overeating. Yep. Winter, that's 100%, dude. That's another method. See, for me, Winter, I typically do the standard 3 meal. I go breakfast, I usually have lunch on stream, and then dinner for me. And in the evening time, since I'm up later than Jesse, I may treat myself to like a very small portion bowl of cereal, but it's not like a sugary cereal. It's like generally I try to pick like clean ingredients, very simple cereals that are like still tasty. So like none of the Kellogg's Post, none of those shits. Like, and it can get pricey sometimes for the cereal, which bums me out because it's like I just want to have like cereal was another thing that was really hard for me to cut out because I love cereal, dude. And to like cut out all the ones that I love and try to find replacements was tough. But that's pretty much it for me. It helps everybody. I like my parasites. My wife hates the fact that I can lay down and be asleep within 5 to 10 minutes. Silver Fox, I mean, it takes, like, some people can do that naturally. It takes practice for some. Like, I had to do that. I literally had to just get accustomed and practice and train my body, Silver Fox, to be able to do that. I got sleep apnea. I take 6 sleeping pills a night, and it'll still only last 2 to 4 hours a day. Damn, dude. I'm trying Pilates. Arg. I just eat a lot of Indian food. Turmeric problem solved. Reduced autoimmune inflammation. I learned recently turmeric poisoning is a thing. Be careful though. Oh yeah. So Jason, I just mean, I'm literally taking a specified amount daily with my morning supplement. And that's it. Like, I'm not like putting turmeric in all my food and shit like that. It's literally one time with my supplements in the morning. Usually, you know, with bread, and that's it. I'm not like, fucking time, bro, let's pop some tunes. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. They offer you the role of press. We on them tunes. Yeah, we ain't on them tunes like that. Yeah, Trace turmeric regimen. No. Again, any and all things we were talking about, it is not advice to any of you. It's not to tell you do anything. I am a random, long-haired nerd on the internet sharing my own personal experience, not telling you to live it. You are at your own discretion for what you do with your body. Here you go. Here's something everybody likes. Your body, your choice. Boom. Look at that. Look what I did there. Boom. Nailed it. Everybody should be happy with that one. People love that. People love to say that. But you also take us to the gun show? You know, once again, dude, this tricep popping on stream lately, this tricep popping. You know what I mean? And all the statements are his own opinion. If you like health advice, go see your primary care. What if I want my body, your choice? Oh, Jason. Let me get another sip of this coffee, big boy, and roll one of them things up.
and let's talk. Boy, that's something I miss, Jason. I tell you what, dude. Smoking wake and bake and then downing like 2 cups of coffee afterward, bro. Hitting that fucking your boy fucking that has to be the best combo ever, dude. Little pot and some coffee. Yeah, look at that forearm, Bert. Look at that forearm, dude. Holy shit. Ladies, am I right? Stupid. GG's, blow. Oh, man. Stupid. Stupid. That was a joke. My goal one day, when I get exactly the way I want to look, dude, is to just show up on stream, rip the shirt off, flex extremely big for you guys, and then disappear for months. Because I will be going into the wilderness to sustain myself and my family. The hunt begins. Yo, what up, Aiden? What up, Aiden? What up, Aiden Ahmed? God, dude, just fucking around playing some Kaizo. Trying to pay attention to Kaizo, but mainly talking to the chat. Trying to play Kaizo, but mainly talking to chat. I've been more interested in chatting today than the gameplay. The gameplay's happening, but at a very slow pace. How was the stream, dude? Ooh, Bonanza. Oh, banana. How's Bonanza been treating you, bud? Are we enjoying it? Or... how you feeling about it? I really liked Bonanza. You don't have the guts to 100% it? Dude, you got this. Last I heard, everybody was dying to see you 100% it. The snake one sucks, dude. The snake is, the snake was interesting. The snake was interesting. I think my favorite... oh, I don't know. You haven't beat it, so I don't know. Do you have all the transformations yet? Oh, okay. Boom. Elephant. Yes. The elephant is the best transformation. Oh, banana. Yeah, the elephant is by far the best transformation. Elephant is the most beneficial for 100%ing. You just suck everything. Suck it all up. They literally, like, demolish entire maps. Did you 100% it, Trey? Yeah, we 100%ed it. We 100%ed it. And we did all the special We did all the special challenge things. The little special challenges per each thing were dope. Cause like post game, there's I don't want to tell you too much, but there's stuff that's gonna unlock. I feel like that's not saying too much. Obviously, post game, there's stuff that unlocks, but post game, you know, there's a little bit more. The Emerald stuff is DLC. I wouldn't recommend the DLC at all, dude. The DLC is the biggest cash grab I've ever seen in my life for literally nothing. It's not worth it. I've never openly just bashed something as hard as I bashed the fucking DLC of because like even when I shit talk Kingdom Hearts, like I'm not out here telling people they're like wasting money and this, that, and that. Nah, dude.
You can do it!
The fucking Emerald Rush shit, genuinely, the most disappointing fucking piece of content I've ever seen for a game. And I am a Nintendo fucking fanboy. I cannot recommend you steer clear of that enough, man. I cannot recommend that you skip that more. Yo, Mellowmania, what up? I'll give that a miss then. Yeah. I would have felt so guilty if I would have been like, oh my god, crew, y'all have to play this. Like, dude. No. That was like the biggest fucking disappointment. Dude, I was so... For the price point, too. I'm pretty sure it's $25, $24.99, I think it was. No. How about no? It's like a half-baked roguelike mode that they added that's not even good. You ever get the ZA DLC? I didn't get the ZA DLC yet, no. But I wanted to. We talking Emerald Rush? Yes, dude. I did not get the ZA DLC yet, but I wanted to for the new megas. And like the... Such a waste of money. Yep. That's basically the sentiment I was trying to share. ZA DLC opens up an easier way to get shinies. Yeah, the Raichu Mega looks cool. They got the what? There's like a new Lucario Mega. Yeah, no, there's definitely some cool stuff there. Let's go. Thanks for the luck, Raiders. Yeah, we've been, I've just kind of been fucking around, getting clears. It's kind of funny how, like, Dram 3 has me so locked in because it's so tough. And then you play something like this, and, like, yeah, I could see where some people would have trouble with it. But this is, like, my wheelhouse. This is kind of like, this is my zone. I can play this and talk to chat and goof off and not really get heavily invested and still just knock clears out. I kind of like that sometimes. It's refreshing. Any upcoming games you're looking forward to? Oh, dude, Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green for $20 each again. Nah, Resident Evil 9, man. Resident Evil 9, man. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for RE9. That's actually why I'm Kaizoing, because I didn't want to get too involved in anything else. We're gonna be playing Resident Evil 9 day one, and I'm looking forward to it, man. Yo, Flo, we were talking about it. I think it was me and you. I got the deluxe edition, so I got that sexy Lady D costume, as well as Leon's Resident Evil 4 fit. Oh yeah, Flo's gone. She left. She hates us. Forgot Flo hates us. Well, I thought I was gonna get a sponsored opportunity with it at a KL, but didn't happen. So I was like, you know what, dude? Since I've been getting a lot of opportunities, I was like, I'm actually gonna treat myself. And so that was like a little gift to me. Because, like, truly, I've been blessed. I've been able to do a lot of sponsored, like, shows lately for games. And all of those games, you know, I disclose, hey, they provided this code. You know, I didn't pay for this. So, it's going to be neat to... I'm guessing you got the PS5 version. Yes. So, I was like, you know what, dude? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to... You had to take the trash out in a wheelbarrow because of your back and 4 feet of snow. Jesus, Shannon. Both ways. All right. Now you sound like a parent from the fucking... Sound like a boomer parent. Maybe you should stay off your back then. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Wee. I don't know what to do here. Oh, I'm not supposed to let it eat. That's the whole thing. I see. That's the whole gimmick. Okay. Now that I understand what's going on, we can actually play the level. Very good. Throw it there. Yep. I am Berticus. I am Bert. I'm Bert. Hi, you must be Bert. I'm Bert. Damn, Shannon's a savage. She said it was trash on her back. My man was like, yo, that's my life juice. What do you mean? Birdie bots every flavored balls. dump chest. Pretty sure that's a Twitch user. Dump chest. I know that name. This reminds me of the Dram 3 level with Pablo, except for it's much easier. He frequents Barb stream. There we go. I knew that name. Yeah, this is much easier than the Pablo level. Ha! I blocked Duke. Ha ha ha! I couldn't figure out what to do there. I fucked up. Alright. That's okay. No, dude, come on. All right, well, let's see what we can do here. Oh, and then we do get him to eat that. Okay. Oh, how did I not jump far enough? What the fuck? Great. Come on. Bro, I'm just like not jumping apparently. I think I just need to run under him. Cause like I gotta jump when he's like touching down, so I gotta like run under. And then we're gonna go over there, and then I have to dodge the two. It is a pretty nice little tune, eh? Which one? Do you remember what level it was on? Or do you remember how it sounds? Yeah, that's like a run under the Koopa. Was it the rhythm level? Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Yeah, dude, that's a good one. Good one, Shannon. Dude, Crypt of the Necrodancer, the Zelda one, was so good. What a good game, dude. Obsessed with it, bro. That was so good, dude. Fuck, that's frustrating. Okay. I didn't realize it was a Zelda game. Well, Crypt of the Necrodancer is not. But that particular one, Cadence of Hyrule, is. Just, I'm not sure if we were on the... I just wanted to make sure we're on the same page. Yeah, that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Hey, I block duped again. I would hate to be like, here you'd be like, yo, Trey, so I got Crypt of the Necrodancer for $3 because it's on sale all the time. Where the fuck is the Zelda portion? Oh, well, Shandog, The fuck is my Zelda portion, Trey? I'm looking for it. I can't seem to find it nowhere. I ended up playing the Majora's Mask, like Skull Kid DLC, offline a little bit more. Just as fun, just as good, totally worth it. It seemed like people weren't digging the DLC live as much as they liked the original, like me just playing through the game. Because, like, sometimes that'll happen on Twitch. You play one game for too long, right? Like, Twitch is so finicky, dude. Sometimes you play one game only, and it grows an entire audience. Sometimes you play one game too long, and people leave. They're like, all right, I'm tired of watching this. That's happened with a few playthroughs of ours. It'll be, like, hot and popping the first 2 days of the playthrough, then we're getting to the nitty-gritty and near the end, and you just see people drop like flies, dude. They're like, I don't like this. Like, bro, you literally have watched every major point in the game at this point. Like, now you don't like it? I only played the beginning of the DLC because it just, like I said, attendance when we got to that point, silly just wasn't it wasn't holding the audience anymore, kind of deal. And honestly, like I said, you kind of learn that with some playthroughs. Like another one that was wild was when we first started it, Blueprints was doing numbers for me. We had a really, really high turnout for when Blueprints was brand new and nobody had played it yet. Then it was like people who hadn't heard of it saw it on the stream and they were like, dude, I want to play this now. And so then the next day, like, they're not here watching, right? And so you watch that audience dwindle down fast because they learn what the game was. They wanted to play it themselves. I can't fault the community for that. I would have wanted to play it had I seen me playing it too. You know what I mean? So it's a weird thing. Twitch is a weird little guy. I'm probably not gonna watch you do RE9 live. Kale, I already assume you're not the only person that is going to feel that way. In fact, I have no expectations for our RE9 day because I know how big of a game that is going to be outright on Twitch. If we do well, I will be very happy. If we do not do well, I don't know. Maybe I just enjoy the game to myself, and if people aren't as into it, maybe I enjoy the game myself and play it to myself and still enjoy it. Regardless, I know it's going to be a damn good game, and I understand not wanting to have any little things ruined for you. But we're definitely going to play a good bit of it. Blueprints is a really neat game, but it's hard to watch. Final Fantasy kills audiences. Just don't play any of those. I'm going to No Life It over the weekend. Nice. Do we need to announce our departures when you start up Resident Evil 9? I mean, I'm sure there'll be plenty of people who do. I mean, look at Captain Stu, bro. Captain Stu's one of the biggest guys that loves to let us know that he don't want to watch the show because of spoilers, dude. He'll be the first one. Stu being this bitch, I'll be playing a 30-year-old game. Stu's like, yeah, dude, sorry, no spoilers. Like, Stu, this is an NES game. He's like, yeah, dude, fucking don't spoil it for me. Oh yeah, dude. How dare you spoil Ocarina of Time? Exactly, dude. Yeah, at first, everyone was having fun watching along with the Blueprints thing, but then they found out, like, what it was, and that's really when shit kind of transformed. That's when shit transformed. It was no longer the same thing. It transformed. Optimus Prime. Tweet, 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 tweet. Samuel. This is cool. So this is like the Grand Poo World 3 Yoshi level. The Yoshi just hops all the time, nonstop. So if you've been wondering, Trey, why are you just jumping around, dude? Brother. What? I would like to think that I did everything I was supposed to do there and it just didn't work. ZMTV. So the reason I'm just jumping around is because of Yoshi here. Fucking won't sit still, dude. He'll only jump around. That's all. Easy explanation. Fucking kidding me. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right.
And soprano scent. Do the stanky leg, do the stanky leg, to the windows, to the wall. Sweat dropping down my balls. Now walk it out. Crank that suja. Now watch me, yo. X gon' give it to ya. Mom spaghetti. This is how we do. Drop it like it's hot.
Regulators, mount up. Yo, Ant, thank you so much for the bits. I've decided I don't care and I'm gonna watch you play RE. Well, like I said, dude, for those of you who can play, man, play alongside too. Like, I'm down if you're playing with me and we're at the same part and you're like, yo, let's talk about it. Like, we can definitely do that, but playing too many games right now? Got you. Old Rasputin. Ah. Fuck. Okay. Oh, I didn't press it soon enough. Jeez, okay. Every time I think I'm at the end of Silk Song, I find a new area. Yeah, Silk Song, I'm telling you, dude. As much as I enjoyed the game, Shannon, by the time and you probably don't feel the same because you're still playing it, clearly, but by the time I reached the end and I just kept finding more and more and more and more, I was over it. I was just like, all right, I kind of wanted this to. It's just. But I think the DLC for Silk Song is going to be pretty good. Like, I think the game's really good too. Don't get it twisted. I just kind of got. I was like, ah. Oh, I mean, I enjoyed it as well, Winter. Don't, yeah, like I was saying, don't get me wrong. I think it's a really good game, and I enjoyed it as well, but very weird. There's not many games that do that to me, Winter, but I was genuinely feeling tired of it. I'm trying to think of another game that's made me feel that way. Okay, here's a hot take. Honestly, when I was getting toward the end of like Tears of the Kingdom, I was kind of over it. I was ready for it to be over. I didn't finish Tears of the Kingdom. I felt like that with Tears of the Kingdom too. That's the way I do it. Like if I re-pick up Silk Song, I'll do it on Switch too. I'm playing a game called Lovish. Ooh, what's that about? Cult of the Lamb's first game I've finished in a while. I enjoyed every bit of it. Never got tired and wanted more. Of what? Silk Song or Tears of the Kingdom, Hyrule? Oh, both. Nice. See, I like when a game can hit like that, man. That's how I kind of wanted more from Bonanza, honestly. Like I enjoyed DK Bonanza, I think, way more than most people did. I thought DK Bonanza was a lot of fucking fun, man. I don't know. But a lot of my friends on Twitch that played it didn't share the sentiment. A lot of my friends on Twitch did not share the sentiment for DK Bonanza. Yeah, well, the DLC for Bonanza, yeah, I openly speak against that. I openly speak against that and tell people do not waste your money. And I hardly do that with anything. Even if I think it's a personal waste of money, I'd never tell people not to buy something. Like, it is what it is. You made that choice. Nah, I couldn't in good faith play that DLC live on stream and then be like, you guys should buy this. Nah. Not worth it. Not worth it. Come on. It had DLC. It had $25 DLC for bullshit that wasn't good. It legitimately was not good. I'm so into exploring Metroidvanias, I fear it's become my entire personality. Dude, I mean, like, I know I'll end up revisiting Silk Song, Shannon. especially for the DLC, and I will feel differently about it. But my particular session with it, toward the end, I was just feeling burnout. It's weird because Hollow Knight did the same thing to me. I felt burnt out from Hollow Knight as well. Now, that being said, I've been, like I was saying the other day, I've been playing Castlevania Portrait of Ruin on my Switch 2. Because I have the Castlevania Dominus collection, the DS collection. And that's a Metroidvania, obviously. And I'm having an absolute blast with it. And it's only my second time to play through it. Such a good game, dude. And then we just recently did another... Oh, we recently did the God of War Metroidvania. And I couldn't put it down. I was like, I've got to explore. I've got to find these things. So it's not that I don't like exploring and stuff. If anything, like, whenever we play those games, that ends up being my problem. I explore too much. You know, same with Ori. We just did Ori. Yeah, it's a genre I'm pumped that you got into, Shannon. I think it's such a fun genre of game in general. I think it's such a fun genre of game in general. So I think it's cool that you started digging those. I mean, hell, I never knew I liked that genre until I was literally streaming. The only Metroidvania I had played before streaming, and I didn't even know that that was that style of game, was Guacamelee, dude. And let me just say, Guacamelee is an elite Metroidvania. If you've never played the first Guacamelee, it's old now, dude. Guacamelee fucking hits. That shit was so good, dude. It was so good. Nice. Did you play Baldur's Gate 3, Trey? I played it for 1 hour and 58 minutes and then returned it on Steam. I hated it. Not have fun. Wasn't for me. Wasn't for me. I do, however, carry that weight. I do enjoy watching Baldur's Gate. Like, I'll watch Shannon play that shit till she fucking croaks. I'll watch, you know, I watched Tofu play it. I watched Barb play through it multiple times. Like, I'll watch people play it all day long. I think it's cool to watch. I just tried to play it, and I was like, damn, dude. Something I thought I would love, and I was like, nah, this actually isn't for me. I was, like, falling asleep trying to play it. Like, it just literally, like, that's what it did to me. It made me, like I generally was like, this is going to be a good game because everybody says this is a good game, and it is nominated for major awards. Therefore, it must be phenomenal. I am going to love it. And it just didn't hit. That was you with Clair Obscur, see? And I got Clair Obscur early. I played through the game early. And then when it was time to play it on stream, I got to actually do a review for them for that. And then when it was time to play it on stream, dude, I literally was like, I cannot wait to show you guys this. Wait until you see what the fuck happens in this game. It's crazy. And then we all started playing it. And then people who had never heard of it were watching the streams like, dude, I'd never heard of this game. And I was like, oh, I've been watching this fucking baby be made for a minute. I couldn't wait. And I loved it. I thought it was so much fun and so engaging. So you see, like, that's the difference. Like, it's so wild to me. Because, like, on paper, I should like Baldur's Gate. Like, on paper, dude, if you presented me that game, I bet you would look at that and be like, this is a game plain old Trey would play. No doubt. And for whatever reason, it just did not click with me, Carrie. I wish it would have. I wish it would have. Like, I wish Fallout and Skyrim would hit with me. You know, I don't like Skyrim, and that catches a lot of people off guard. Not for me. I don't think it's all that great. I've beaten Skyrim. I've played all the way through Fallout 4 and 3 and stuff like that. Or no. I didn't even touch 3 because I finished 4 and was like, I don't want to do another game like this. So, like, Skyrim and Fallout just didn't hit for me. And I finished, like, I rolled credits on Skyrim. Like, I finished Skyrim, dude. Like, but I don't know, man. And then I bought Oblivion when it came out. So I was like, oh, I bet Oblivion will change my mind. I bet I'll like Oblivion when they did the remaster or whatever. Nope. Still just as bored. I know you had the ick, but now I want to play through the Divinity games. The Divinity games. What was that? Is that Divinity games? Was that Avowed? Was that Avowed's world? Avowed was in the same world as some kind of game. Yeah. But I'm saying, like, it's called Divinity, but that game that I was like, Skyrim with colors. I'm pretty sure Avowed is in the Divinity world. Like, they're in the same world. Is that correct or no? You are right. They are in the same world. Thank you. Fallout 4 sucks. Elder Scrolls and Fallout are a mess. It's definitely better with the homies. I had no idea about it. It's 100% my favorite game of all time. Hubby and I are playing Avowed right now. It's been fun so far. Carrie, Avowed, I actually thought Avowed was neat, and I heard so many people just hated on it. They did not like it. They're like, this is like Skyrim Light. And I was like, I don't know. I like that I don't have to dive into super complex systems, and I can just enjoy the fact that I've got like an elemental weapon. Like, I don't know. I kind of dug the simplicity of Avowed. Two blocks over. Yeah, Carrie, they are. They are. Look, let me just, is Avowed in the same universe as Divinity? No, it's not. It's Pillars of Eternity. It's Pillars of Eternity. Sorry. Pillars of Eternity. Whoops. Whoops. And Pillars of Eternity is getting... Isn't Pillars of Eternity getting a new game too? Because, like, those both got 9 out of 10s. Like, people highly reviewed those. Isn't there a Pillars of Eternity 3? No, just Avowed. Okay. Just Avowed. I just looked it up. So just Avowed right now is all we have for that universe. Yeah, I mean, I genuinely a lot of those games I don't know much about. So what you guys tell Shannon and I right now is she's asking about things. I'm literally learning just like she is right now about what these games are. What was the... I never research my games. I'm like, cool, I'm in. Oh, dude. Well, Shannon, if there's like a sick trailer or somebody tells me about something, they're like, yo, watch this. Check it out real quick. And I watch for like a few seconds and it looks cool. I'm sold. I mean, that's what happened with, fuck. I don't, it was a game recently we played. Oh. Tearscape. The like top-down Bloodborne. That was done like Oracle of Seasons and Ages style. That game, I saw Barb play and Patty play all of 3 minutes, maybe. Total watch time of that game before buying it. 3 minutes, probably. And I was like, I'm buying this. I was like, I'm buying this, dude. I don't need to see anymore. I don't even need to know about it. And then as we were playing it, I learned that only one person made it. This was made by one person? And then they were hanging out in chat. And then they gave us feedback. Connor over on YouTube, what up? I like the Avowed gameplay, but the world didn't grab me. I ran into my problem I have with any game that has a big world to explore, dude. I just found myself wanting to explore too much. To the point that the game was like, ha, I'm not ending, because you just want to keep exploring. I'm definitely a person that buys the book because of its cover. You know? Books have covers to be judged. That's all I'm saying. If you didn't make any judgment at all, why are they even worried about making a book cover? Why don't they just have chapter 1 written on the front of the book and the title above it, all white, or all black, or all one color, red, whatever. Oh, look, it's a red book. All it has on the front is the title. Interesting. Nah, they want you to see the title and be interested. They want you to judge it a little bit by its cover. Oh, fuck off. Fucking hey, dude. Fuck Cape. That's what I get. So many games. Well, I was looking at my stream stat things the other day, Shannon, and I played over, I think it's like 407 unique games on stream so far in my career as a streamer. 407 unique games. What the fuck, dude? I'm like, I don't even know 407 unique games. I don't even know 407 unique games. But according to my stats, you know. Yeah, dude. I mean, we play a lot. I don't know. We play a lot of stuff. I play a lot. So I do. I mean, I get how that can be a thing, but it just doesn't feel like it's been that many, right? Not to mention all the Kaizo hacks. Yeah, those aren't even considered unique. Right, those are all under Super Mario World. Half be from that randomizer. Well, nah, because you got to remember when we did the Shuffler at Akael, those games didn't count because I just had it under Retro. So, like, it didn't have a title for each game we swapped to. So, honestly, that means it's even more that I've actually played. Now, not beaten. The games we've beaten are listed on stream. That is, I've beaten games off, off stream that I don't play on stream. But I've beaten off games. I beat off games normally. I just look forward to beating off all the games that I could. That was a fun ass day. We're gonna do another community shuffler for sure. I just wanted to give it enough of a rest so you guys weren't tired of it. And obviously, the way we do it is. Intensive. It's like, you know, the sub a change and stuff like that, so it's like it gets the engagement in like that. But we just did a big crowd control. I like to give you guys breathers between events that are kind of anchored around subs or bits, because I don't know, to me that feels like that's too much pressure to put on the community as a whole. I just don't like that. That's why I decided not to do the crowd control this week. We're going to do it next week, and we're going to go A Link to the Past, and then all I'll have left to do for you guys dressed as Link is Majora's Mask. So I would love to see another Streamer's Court. Yeah, Streamer's Court was definitely one of those, like, end of stream, hey, we finished whatever we were doing, we've got an hour to blow. It's definitely kind of one of those games. It's not something I would play for hours and hours on stream, because some of the cases just start repeating themselves, and then it gets a little boring. But it's funny. I'd say that game's funny for about an hour, hour and a half, and then past that, it just becomes a little much. But it's like, everybody's like, oh, who else is going up? And then it kind of dies out, the excitement, I think, personally, just from observation. But I definitely want to reapproach that and have another session with you guys doing it, because it is fun. Yeah, it's a half-day game for sure. Have you been playing Neo 3 much? So I got a little bit, like, I got a little bit further in Neo 3, and then I kind of haven't. I've just been distracted and doing other things, so I haven't put more time into it. But that's one that I want to give way more time to and play more, because I think it's fun, dude. I think Neo 3 is, like, really fun. I think Neo 3 has been the most fun I've had with Neo, because it is a little less harsh. Because Neo 1 and 2, dude, will straight up fuck you, and they don't care. Neo 1 and 2 have some missions and moments that straight up you just get fucked on non-stop, and there's nothing you can do about it. 3, I haven't been made to feel that way yet, so I like it because of that. Okay, I needed to just climb up on that, I think. I think I needed to just climb up on that. Maybe? I don't know. But that looks like the up pipe. That like wrap around there is a little fucking tight, man. Are you gonna get that Virtual Boy shit to collect or no? I still haven't made my mind up on that one, Shannon. Yeah, because I'm still sitting here saying the same thing. I still haven't made my mind up on that one. I think ultimately my answer is gonna be no. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see. Things have changed, right? Before, I've felt one way about something and then still bought it. So we'll see. We've come so far with everything. It's like, why would we try to put this dated ass Virtual Boy back out? And why in the fuck are we doing that over just speeding up, expediting the GameCube library coming for Switch 2 users that have nothing else to play? And I know what you're saying. There's plenty to play on your Switch 2. I agree. I play my Switch 2 literally every day. I play that game. I mean, not that game. I play it every day. I play something on it. Every day I play something. But you would think, man. Oh, dude, yeah, I fucking love my Pro Controller. I will say that. I do think that the Switch 2 Pro Controller, something about it, it feels really, really good in your hands versus the old one, even though they're very similar builds. It feels good in your hands versus like a PlayStation controller, which I think arguably is the best controller. The PS5 controller, I think is the best one. I don't like sticks not being lined up, honestly. I don't like the asymmetrical sticks. I like them to be lined up. I think, that's why I think the PS5 is like the best controller. It feels good in your hands. Sticks are lined up. I hate that like the asymmetrical sticks took off, man. I wish they would have just kept them lined up, man. I think it feels better that way, but we'll disagree. They say it feels better the other way. PS5 controller dies in like 5 minutes. Yeah, I know you're exaggerating, but yeah, it does die very quickly. I'm not gonna sit here and act like that's not a fact. The Switch Pro controller, the Switch 2 Pro controller actually has pretty good battery life. Okay, dude. Dude, that's insane. That's good lifespan. I kind of wish I would have went the cape route now. Some of these wraparounds are a little annoying. The inner workings of levity. What a guy. Okay, so like that wraparound there, you can delay making that spawn, and it might make it a little easier. But like that landing there and stuff like that, none of that feels good. Just kind of feels all over the place. All right, we're out of there. Oh wow, so all the boss fights on this are like these like unique like climbs or descents. That's pretty neat. Dope music too. Dope music too. I fuck with this. This is sick. Okay, so I like Mori's boss fights, man. These are good. These are good, dude. Oh, throw it, jump, and then spin. Come on. Too slow. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. He just wouldn't fucking kick it, dude. I put it right where it needed to go. Motherfucker just wouldn't kick it. Ah. Excuse me. Just trying to be fast, man. Yeah, I think Lionheart was just going, who says it's a flashlight? And then they would do the audience laugh cue. Ha 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 ha. I think that's what Lionheart was going for. The sitcom laugh. You're fucking with me. I'm autistic, not stupid.
You were close.
Yeah, dude, he just doesn't get sarcasm. Come on. He doesn't get sarcasm and social cues, guys. He's not a dumbass. Lion, I love it. Dude, that was really good, Lionheart. Time for my daily, man. I love it here. Yo, what up, Robsy? What up, Happy? Fuck. Nope, Mr. Fister. Mr. Fister. Mr. Fister again, dude. Not doing well. Fuck. I did the wrong fucking jump, dude. Continue your adventure. Rest now. All right. Looks like we cleared the first half of the hack today. That's going to be where I call it. It is 3:30. We've been live for 7.5 hours. That's going to be a good stopping point for the day. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for fueling wheel spins. I genuinely think we probably are just going to Kaizo tomorrow too during Wu-Tang Wednesday. I'm going to try to finish off the rest of this hack. I was enjoying it. I thought it was pretty good. And then if we finish this up tomorrow, Thursday we'll run a Zelda rando and prep for Resident Evil and Pokemon Day Friday. Friday, I'm going to figure out when they're going to do the Pokemon Presents for Pokemon Day. I think they're doing one. And if they are, we'll watch it together. And then I'm going to be playing Resident Evil. Now, if Pokemon Presents drops something crazy, that is the only thing that's going to get in the way of me playing Resident Evil. If they don't drop anything crazy, Resident Evil comes first. If they drop Pokemon Coliseum on the GameCube channel after Resident Evil, that is the next game we are playing. I owe it from September, and I will be playing it. So, other than that, though, expect Resident Evil Friday.